Hello, y'all. How's it going? I think my headphones are a little hot, so I'm gonna take them down a notch. Hello, y'all. I see some of you, I see a lot of y'all are here, and that's great. And I see that blue-haired boy has been having Wi-Fi troubles. That's, less great. Sounds like some people are doing good, some people are doing less good. Let's, talk about what this is. It's viewer levels, you know, where I play levels from viewers. Everything sound good and everything? I hope so. Let me know if it ever doesn't sound good. Hello, number lore 2 Yoshi. Hello, everyone. Why don't we start this out real quick with one piece of news. I say news, more like channel news type stuff. The YouTube hit 200 subs. The YouTube just hit 200 subs yesterday. Very nice. That's been growing pretty goddamn quickly since I started, you know, doing the YouTube shorts on a daily basis. I think it just hit like 100, like, what, 2-3 months ago? So, that's been coming along pretty quick. Hopefully we'll hit more milestones sooner or later. You know, we'll see. Hey, 200's a good number. I'll say, during the lightning round, free bonus heads for everyone to celebrate that little milestone. I say a little milestone. It's a milestone that the YouTube has never seen before. The Twitch has, though. Twitch has, like, 600-something followers, so... You know, it's catching up. It's catching up pretty quickly now. The YouTube is, somehow. That aside, also, hey, before we get into the viewer levels, which is what we're mainly gonna focus on, of course, I kinda wanna show off this. This is the level I've been working on. I showed off a bit of it last weekend, or last Friday, and I'll say it has grown. You can sort of see here. It's half a level now. Let me get rid of this. This is just so Mario doesn't die over and over again while we're while the starting soon is going. Let me show you the thing. Blockhead Games saw a video of it on Discord. That is correct. I did post a video preview of it on the Discord. I've been sort of looking, you know, as I made progress on it over the weekend, over the week, I thought, man, I want to share the progress more often than once a week. It turns out, and let's do this though. Let's do it full style. Let me show you. So this is Pokey Pressured. Starts off hot with a bunch of Pokies coming down on you. This is all new this time. I figured out what would be at the bottom of this thing, and it's a bunch of note blocks with a vine in it. I got some inspiration from y'all in the chat, or not in the chat. Some of y'all's levels last time had some of that, where note blocks had vines in it. And I thought, that's a great idea, I'm gonna do that. And sure enough, it goes great. Check out this 50 coin. I love it. Look, you have to jump back, and by the time you're jumping over here, by the time the platform reappears, there's icicles coming down at you. Again, this part is really cool and challenging. Look at this. If you want to get a... Fuck. If you want to get a boots. If you want to get some boots, you gotta be careful. They're now big boots as well. It's partially a Kaizo level. I wouldn't describe it as that. I would just say it's a level where you can't stop, or else you'll die in a lot of cases at a lot of times. And also, if you want a boot, you're gonna have to work for it because, yeah, those guys are gonna land on icicles. That 50 coin is easy to cheese. I'm fine with that. If you cheese it, that's hard too. I actually think the cheese is harder than the intended route there. Like if you do something like what would that mean? Like going something like this. Like that's... You can see there's only a 2 platform there. Okay, well, it's not that hard. But still, you have to land in a very specific spots. I think, whichever way you get the 50, it's fun and challenging in a good way. Let me show off the rest of it here. I realized something while I was making it, which was that, like, wait, boots and vines don't mix. So I think in the back half, I'm gonna have to step away from vines, but so far, I'm thinking it'll be good. Let me show you this part with the boots. I had to figure out some complicated things to make it so that the boots worked for this part here. Because without that little dip, the guy in the middle just always deboots you. You'd move the platform over a tile? How do you mean, like this? That's easy. Well, not easy to get through from the other side. I feel like that's more awkward. I like the symmetry more than I like the alternative. Yes, that's right, I am also streaming on YouTube. Garch, hello. There are YouTube viewers, some of the levels are from YouTube. And, you know, if you ever wonder, like, hey, where do half of these levels come from? It's the YouTube. I also built the end here. Looks something like this. Think that's good. Think that's nice. You can see that I have a lot of big fields of coins here. That's sort of in line with the other World 8 levels. A lot of these World 8 levels have, like, big coin fields, so you have something to collect. Where it's just, like, big solid chunks of coins, which I think is a fun thing to do. I like for each of my worlds to have slightly different approaches to coin placement. And slightly different, like, patterns of coins that they prefer, and World 8 prefers big, giant, honking fields. Check out this checkpoint. Here's the checkpoint. It's on a note block. And it's got some of these, which are the only ones of these that can appear because they would, you know, they'd be out of sync anywhere else in the level, but I don't know yet where the level is gonna go after the second half, what will be introduced. I do have some ideas here and some parts that I think should make the level, like this pokey arrangement is fun to jump over because it takes a minute to go to land, and when it lands, it's really easy to jump over. Before that, it kind of looks kind of scary, which I think is smart. I'm thinking maybe some thwomps. I'm thinking maybe thwomps might be the answer. Plan on going auto scroll? Nah, no. It's gonna be go as fast as you like. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the fuck, where the hell I'm going with this. And, you know, now that the first half is complete, the second half could be anything in the world, but I think it's got a good direction, and I'm looking forward to breaking it out the rest of the way. A traditional style speedrun level. Yeah, sure, that's kind of what it is. It's a level that makes you so you can't stop for nothing, and also uses the icicles, as well as a whole fucking bunch of pokies. I realized that in my super world, I think there's barely any parachuting enemies, and that's a shame because parachuting enemies are pretty cool, pretty good, type of enemy, I think. Anyway, that's the Maker update. Let's get into y'all's levels, of which we have a bunch. Let me get the first one up. It's from Blue-Haired Boy. That's right, it's time for us to do the viewer levels, which is the entire point of the stream, as you know. The way viewer levels work on this channel is if you are here when your level comes up, I give it the full time of day, which outside the lightning round means 15 minutes plus 5 last tries if that's not enough. If you are not here when your level comes up, I still play it, but I do so in very nearly but not quite sudden death, wherein I only have 2 tries to beat the level. 2 tries refreshing at checkpoints. So that's just my little compromise between prioritizing the people who are here and playing more levels, which I think is fun. Oh, I'm damn thirsty, turns out. Oh. I could use another drink of this. It's hard to type one-handed. Someone one-shot your level? Ain't that a thing? Let's see if we can do that. Flamefall Castle. Let's put up the timer. And let's go. Hey, Fractures. Fracture, Super Mario Maker 2. How you doing? Thanks for the level. Of course, I want to thank everyone for their levels. Oh, getting it in there. I hope things keep moving and we can get to everyone's levels relatively quick-like. But you know, with these rules, with these setup, it can be a bit, I'd like to say, sorry about any wait that y'all might experience. It's a good problem to have, I suppose. You know, have enough levels in queue where people gotta wait a little bit. I'd say a little bit. Hopefully you're fine with precision uploaded last night, so it wasn't too difficult. Cool, yeah, no, I can manage that. Or try my best. I'm assuming red coin's optional. Yes, I would say the level's pretty fun. Once you get to the point where it opens up and you can play it. Thanks for the Twitch follow, Fractures. Also, by the way, thanks for the Twitch follow, Skull, SMM2, followed before the stream started. Appreciate it. Now that I'm remembering to say that. Also, thanks for everyone who's subscribed to YouTube over the last few days, pushing us over to 200 on that side. Big nice number, again. We're gonna have some bonus heads during the lightning round. It'll make sense when we get there. Oh, I didn't know you could use the shell to jump on. Oh, wow. I didn't know the shell could jump on fireballs like this. Yoshi cannot do that. Can the boot jump on fireballs like that? I thought that was like a thing that the boot couldn't do. Huh. Also, you know, if you're answering yes, no, yes, it can. Okay. What, the boot can jump on fireballs? That's the thing? That's what the yes was to? Because obviously we know now that it can be weird answering questions on a 20-second delay, I'll say. Sometimes I don't remember how I phrased the fucking question. You'll understand. The boot can jump on fire. Wow. I don't think I ever realized that. It could stand on lava. It makes sense to can do fireballs. You're right, Gersh. That's a great point. That's true. One should not underestimate the shell thing. You're seeing a little bit of the background through my light blue shirt. That is screwy. I hate how green screen technology. I really wish the green screen worked a little better with shirts that were blue, green, or yellow. It's a green screen. It should be able to handle blue. Or yellow, even, I think. Eh. Whatever, don't mind. It's fine. Y'all will live, I hope. I'm gonna hit 1, because I beat that one. And I'm gonna pull up the next one, which is by Skull. I think I did first try that one. That's right. That is correct. Skull just said GG. Perfect. Meanwhile, I think it is time to do a card. I got these cards, and I'm gonna pull them throughout the stream, and they have things on them that I want to talk about. And first thing is just like, hey, yeah, I had a lazy Juneteenth. First time ever since I started this new job that has, started this new job earlier in the year, like January. Since I got this new job, it has a different holiday schedule, and for the first time ever, I got the Juneteenth off, which was really nice. I did say on the last stream where it was, I was doing Mario Odyssey, finishing that 100% style. We did finish that. I had 999 moons at the end, and all the purple coins. It was great. It was, it's done. I talked on that stream that I think I was considering, like, making a day of it, right? Like, oh, I'll wake up in the morning and maybe I'll go to the Six Flags. Instead, I woke up and like, ah, crap, I didn't turn off all my alarms, so was woken up at 8:30. Yeah, 8:30. And then I went back to sleep. And then I decided, like, around 10ish, like, I still don't want to get up. I don't want to go to Six Flags. I'll just sleep in. So yeah, just sort of slept the fuck in. Went and saw a movie in the mid-afternoon, which was okay. I'll talk about that in a minute. 24-hour stream when. The thing about 24-hour streams, blue-haired boy, is that YouTube doesn't archive any longer than 12 hours. So I would have to, like, edit that down in post to be like 2 12-hour VODs. And also, I don't want to do that because that sounds like a pain in the ass to do. I don't see a 12-hour stream happening because of that, and my aversion to cutting things up. Oh wow, that was easy. That went so fast. Did anyone catch what the? We ran from some ghosts. We saw some stuff. That was another first try. It is a mini game. It is a mini game, so perhaps that makes sense. You are correct. That was another first try. This has a 49% clear rate, so perhaps I should have anticipated that. Oh, we're fucking going real fast tonight. I'll say, by the way, everyone should feel free to be able to put in additional levels. Once a level is completed of yours, feel free to just jump right back into queue. Of course, you'll be jumping in at the back. I will say, I'm going to try to be, like, firm about that and not just I'm gonna... I don't want what happened last week to become a running joke with people trying to subvert, trying to jump in line multiple times. That's silly. Don't do that. Seriously. Not fair to the others. But, you know, once a level is completed, feel free to submit another one in wherever you like, on whichever side you like. Just so long as it's one level per person, that's great. At a time in the queue, that's ideal. Moyako is up. Moyako just said GG. Fantastic. That's right. That's right. I think that's right. So yeah, not much to say about the Juneteenth. It was a nice day, and it was good to have a. Yeah, right. I agree, Garsh. That is greedy. It was nice to have a day off, just in the middle of the work week. Here's another card. Talk about the movie I saw. I saw Inside Out 2. First time seeing a Pixar movie in a theater since basically I was a kid, since like the fuck knows, man. I think like for most animated films for the last 20 years, I've caught them after the fact. Like Kung Fu Panda is like one of my favorite movies. One of my favorite animated movies somehow. But hey, here's the level for us. Very good, very good. But I didn't play this one, Moyako, so let's go with this. New one that you got. I ended up seeing it like when it came on HBO. So it's been a long while since I saw a movie in the theaters that was a Pixar movie. And I thought it was fine. I'll say it picks Pixar Inside Out I really loved for its massive originality, for its like creativity, for how exceptionally well woven it is. I think Inside Out 2 is like perfectly fine. It's very much like a type of sequel that's just like, okay, this seems familiar. Maybe I have played this one before. It's the type of sequel that when you play it, when you watch it, it's like, oh, okay, I see what's gonna happen here. Because you realize pretty fast, like, oh, they're just basically doing all the same plot points as the first movie. You know, with a slightly different overall plot, slightly different MacGuffin, slightly different, you know, characters in play, and you just go like, okay, I can kind of guess where this goes pretty much entirely, and that's kind of a shame coming off of, I think you probably have seen this level on other people's streams. That seems quite probable. If the same creator, if Moyako submitted it, then yeah, quite likely. Hey, your Wi-Fi is back? Fantastic. I'm just talking about Pixar's Inside Out 2, which I thought was okay. Again, it kind of came off as one of those sequels that's just like, okay, well, it's the same plots as before, except now the whole squad is lost in Riley's head rather than just joy and sadness. And look, I'm gonna say this. I think Joy and Sadness were a much better tag team than just having the whole group out there. As nice as it is to have every character in the Emotions, from the Emotions original movie, get a chance at, oh, you can't, right, this isn't a shell. As nice as it is for every emotion to have a chance to hang out and be cool, in the mind, I think it kind of just is whatever. It's just, I honestly think they had it right the first time. The group, Sadness and Joy, they had much more of a actual emotional arc with the two of them, versus like, nah, this is just an adventure where there's, something bad happening, and they're just trying to get back, and, you know, there's some interesting character stuff with Riley that's good. And certainly it's interesting to see like, oh yeah, this is what's happening to Riley now. Okay. I think it could have gone farther. I think it could have gone harder. I'm fucked. Boo can step on the fireballs but can't make Mario float on poison. You are correct. We're learning things here. We're not. I knew this. I know things about boots. That's a pretty good YouTube VOD name down the line. I know things about boots. It's true, I do know things about boots. Like, one thing I know that I don't know if people know. Here's a thing that people might not know. The green boot, when it's giant, and you have the ground pound, despite being giant, it cannot ground pound through yellow blocks. It cannot break blocks. But the red boot, when giant, can. Did y'all know that? Boot facts. Boot facts. What's up, DW17? Garch apparently knew that. Well, can't win them all. I just learned that like the other day. I had no idea previously. On the Stiletta can break bricks. Yes, that's right. Stiletta. Yes, the red shoe, the red boot. Knowing things about boots makes me think of there's a Norm Macdonald bit that he told on, like, Norm Macdonald, famous deceased comedian, known for talk show appearances. He was on, Jimmy Fallon. Jimmy Fallon? That's not right. He was on Conan, that's right. He was on Conan, and he told a story about John Delaney that ends, I'd say John Delaney as if that means anything. It's a story about an Airbnb. An old John Delaney. You might be able to find it by searching Norm Macdonald John Delaney. It ends with him saying, or I say ends with. It involves the line where John Delaney, they're playing Scrabble. And, John Delaney cheats at the Scrabble. He's an old man. He doesn't seem to realize that you're supposed to put the words together. And he just sort of puts the words wherever he wants. And he puts down the word boot. And, it's at that point that Norm says, you know, I said, like, you know, what the fuck? I forget what his fucking name is now. Whoops. Yeah, you can't do that. And then the guy says, he says like, you never heard of a boot before? I've heard of boots. I don't think I own boots. I don't own any boots. Do y'all own boots? I just own shoes. And, like one pair of. And, for the most part, that works for me. I bet if you have to do, like, outdoor work more often than never at all, you probably invest in a pair of boots. Thank you for the YouTube subscription. Was that? I can't see. It's behind my, my thing. Thank you. Is that your Switch code? The Switch code is for the level that we're playing. Over there. This is this level. I have my own Switch code. You can find it in, like, if you scroll down. Like, if you scroll down to the below the stream, or look at the YouTube profile or the Twitch profile, you'll find the My Maker code. And you can play all my lovely levels. John Delaney, something like that. I love to watch Norm clips. They are always very funny to me, no matter how many times I've seen them. I know them quite well. Very funny dude. In life. Talking about just use replace. Yeah, right. Use replace to change your level. If you made a mistake, that sort of thing. Limitation of Warp World. You have to do exclamation point. You have to put your code. Yeah, you got it. I think you understand. Ooh, we'll get it. We got this. We got this. I remember this level, but I don't remember this part. I wonder if you made changes. I guess because it's re-uploaded, you definitely did. I wonder if, hello, Chris Cade. So anyway, Inside Out 2 was perfectly fine, perfectly good. I would say it's a lot better than, say, Buzz, the Lightyear movie. A lot better than that, Luca, or... I'm gonna say it's better than Soul. But it's not better than, like, most of the Pixar sequels that I can think of that I liked. Like, I'd probably say that I liked Monsters University more, because it has an original idea, even if that original idea isn't one that people like more. Obviously, it doesn't hold a candle to any of the Toy Stories. What other Pixar sequels are there? I've never seen the Cars sequel, so I can't speak to those. Incredibles 2 or this movie, or Inside Out 2. That's difficult. I think... Jeez, I think I would give it to... I think between Incredibles 1 and Inside Out. Inside Out takes that one for me. I think between Inside Out 2 and Incredibles 2, I think Incredibles 2 takes that for me. But it's in that ballpark. It's like an Incredibles 2 tier sequel, which is to say, like, yeah, it's fine if you don't mind it being a little bit of a formulaic thing. And I do think... Hey, Frosty Gaming. I do think that with Inside Out, one of its biggest strengths was that it wasn't formulaic, that it was unexpected, that you never expected the climax to be what it was, right? Like, oh man, this is such a human climax. Like, this is what fucking that movie about the pill and the white blood cell This is what they wish that movie was. Where it's like, oh, the outside and the inside both have, like, compelling stories. It's really a human experience, but also it's really surprising and impactful, and the emotions are running high on every level. Like, goddamn. Whereas with the second one, it's like, okay, you're doing the same thing, huh? Like, the same exact plots? Okay, it doesn't have anywhere near as the same impact if you're just doing it again. You know, it feels a little more rote, it feels more by the numbers, and as such, if I were to give it a star rating, I would say... I don't usually, like, review movies or give them star ratings. But, like, yeah, probably like a 4. Or bordering on 3. Like a low 4. Like a 4 where you're like, it's good enough. Yeah, it's great. I had a good time with it, but can't say I wasn't, like, disappointed. For what it's worth, Zastical. Thank you for the follow, DW17. For what it's worth, Zastical. Moyako did not submit this level. Moyako submitted the maker code, but this is the one level I haven't played, so there you go. I chose this. I chose this for us. And you know what? I'm happy with it. I'm having a good time. I'm hitting blocks. We might this is looking pretty good. Seriously, actually. What the fuck? Boots can be screwy. Boots can be screwy, you know. You know it's true. Oh, you don't know? You don't know Zastical? Let me tell you, Moyako has many levels. Quite a few, actually. Not just this one, no. It's, It is quite the library. I don't know, how many levels do you have, Moyako? Actually, I think it's like maybe somewhere in the range of like 20, if I had to guess. Price is Right rules, I would go 19 levels. This is a new one, so it makes sense as one that you would see often right now-ish. God, shop. More than 20? Probably. Maybe like... So, Price is Right. 13 levels so far. I think we were both right, or we were both wrong. Price is Right style, we both lost, Triscade. Boy, does time fly. We just have less than a minute left of this, level. I'll say, of the new movie, I liked Anxiety as an emotion. That was a good character. There was some cool stuff with her. The other emotions kind of get a little bit of short shrift and are mostly just for jokes. They almost feel like they're there just to fill up the new character, the new character budget. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! No! Yeah, Moyako doesn't have that many levels, actually. Oh, 13 and 6. So 19 total then, right? Should have said 19. Oh no, 6 levels dedicated to me. By other people. To Moyako, by other people. 5 last times. Inside Out 2 is out? It is. It's in theaters. It did quite well. It's selling big. Box office wise. Jesus. Box office wise, it's like the most successful Pixar movie since I have no idea. When was the last sequel movie? Pre-pandemic. When was that? I mean, I'll say, I do think Inside Out 2 is the best Pixar movie they've made since, what was the last good Pixar movie? Honest question. Soul was alright. I think I like Inside Out 2 more than Soul. It's probably in that same ballpark, though. I'd probably put Soul... God damn it. I'd probably also put Soul around that. Coco? Damn. That's, Yeah, Coco... When was Coco? Someone put into chat all the Pixar movies that there's been recently. Coco is, like, one of the last ones that's, like, 5 stars, and also I love it. You know, a 5-star one that's, like, original and unique. Was Coco after Inside Out? Jeez, it's been a long time then. Because Coco was, like, what? It's been long enough for Coco where if Coco has theme park things. For what it's worth. Garsh has 78 levels. I have, let me see, 67 levels. Working on the 68th. Uploaded in Mario Maker 2 specifically. Did I miscount? I think... Was that the second death or the third death? Y'all keep me honest here. I feel like I'm one off. But maybe these lives are just going so long it just feels like that. Let me know if I have just... Ooh, here we go. Y'all have no idea? Okay. No! Onward? Who remembers that one? Yeah, I remember that one. Being bad, I didn't like Onward. No. Turning Red. People really like Turning Red. I'll say, I think, I wasn't as big into Turning Red as perhaps most people. But I will say it was an original idea, an original film. I'd say I'd say this is the best one since Turning Red. Okay, there we go. I remember that, by the way. I'm gonna take credit for that because no one got that in chat. Either chat. This was my memory. This is the last try, by the way. Let's make it count. We're gonna get as far as we ever have. I'm not gonna die in a foolish way. We died. Was it foolish? I don't know. Thank you for the level. Appreciate it, Moyako. Very good, as always. Let me hit dismiss. We'll pull up the next one. It's Blockhead Games, who just said nice. Wonderful. Final last words? Famous last words, I think you mean. A foolish death? Yes, it did. It did happen as soon as I said that. Yes. Yes, that's, was very funny. Was it funny? I hope it was funny. I hope my death amused you. That's all we can all hope for, I guess, in life, is that our death amuses someone. Is that a dark thing to say? I don't know. Here's another card. I've been rewatching Star Trek Voyager. I recently, someone in my family subscribed to Paramount, and a bunch of folks in my family have been watching some Star Trek for the first time in ages. Since now we have access to a service with Star Trek on it. And I put on Star Trek Voyager, and I've been having a great time just going through it. It turns out, I think we can do this. It turns out the Star Trek Voyager is a great show to just put on and just have on and just let ride. I wouldn't say it's a show that you binge. I would say that it's a show that you let ride. Like, yeah, sure, do another episode, I don't care. Yeah, that's fine. Ah, Jesus! Yeah, go ahead, do another episode. That's fine. I'm, like, at the end of Season 2, been going pretty quick, like. I just watched the 2 Vix episode, like, hours, you know, very, very, you know, a bit ago, right? Before the stream. Right before the stream, just watched the 2 Vix episode, which I was surprised. I thought that was later in the show. That's a fun episode. It's dumb as hell, but in a way that's very fun, and has a little bit of a moral equation to it. This level's pretty old, so don't mind the sign of wall being not framed right. I understand. If someone wants to see the other person dead, you think so? Yeah, that makes sense. There's some good stuff in there. I'll say, I think maybe the reason why people don't think that Voyager has a strong start is, well, 7 of 9 isn't there. A lot of the plots that end up being like the ongoing plots of the series as a whole, like Tom Paris and, you know, and his one true love, that doesn't start. 7 of 9 isn't there. And the villains that they got for this part of the show is like, we got the Kazon, who are kind of, you know, not exactly the most threatening enemies in the world, though they do kind of have, low-key, an interesting, like, history, which does make them a little interesting, honestly. More interesting than I would have thought, just looking back at them. But them and the, what are they called? The guys who steal organs? Those fuckers. They're just not as good as the Borg, or the Hirogen, or the Hunter guys. The species that end up being the villains later in the show. And also some types of episodes that appear during the first part of it is weak, like, you know, Chakotay's fake tribal American stuff that's all made up. Yeah, that's not good in retrospect. When you realize that that guy who gave them all the advice for years and years was a total fraud and everyone knew it. Like, that makes those bits awkward in retrospect. There's a boss fight at the end of this, good to know. Thanks for telling me. Having a great time with that. Oh, good, I'm done with this. Having a great time with that, just been watching episode after episode after episode. It's fun as fuck. Really look forward to hey, fuck you. This pipe now? Do you like boss fights? I'm not the biggest fan of boss fights, but I can appreciate a well-made one. That was not bad. I like that I was able to fool him into falling and killing himself. That was great. His death amused me. That was the most amusing death, I think. Death most amusing. That's also not a bad, direction for the VOD title to go in. Death most amusing, or I know about boots. Amusing deaths, boots. Those are two through lines that we'll see which one comes up more often throughout the stream, I guess. The reality is, it's probably gonna be amusing deaths. It's probably gonna be amusing deaths. No stream of mine, as far as Mario Maker view levels goes, doesn't have amusing deaths in it. Well, let's hit complete and pull up the next one. Number 2, Lore Yoshi. The code got a little bit screwed up there, but I can find that by scrolling up a bit, and indeed I have. Number 2, Lore Yoshi. Please do confirm in chat. Since I've scrolled up right now, I can't see it, but I'll scroll down and see what you say. Here's another card. Hey, how about that fucking June Direct that was earlier this week? I did talk about this on the last stream, but god damn, that was a great Direct. Let's talk about it again. Highlights are pretty straightforward. There was, DDF, yes. There was Mario and Luigi. Looks fucking great. It was pretty incredible to see, like, here's what it looks like, by the way, if you didn't see it. It was pretty incredible to see, like, that style translated into 3D. Like, dear lord, they did it. They made it look like the concept art. They made it look like the 2D games did, and it's beautiful. I love it, and it looks fun. It looks good. So long as it doesn't make the same mistakes the later Mario and Luigi games made, I think it might be fantastic, and I'm super looking forward to it in the way that I don't think I've looked forward to any new Mario RPG since Sticker Star, where expectations were dashed horribly. Was Sticker Star before Bowser's Inside Story? I definitely looked forward to that. Garsh wants Blue Luigi. Let me get that for you. It was a shame that Alpha Dream went bankrupt, that's true. I think, though, between that and the other game that's that was in the Direct that was a big reveal, the Zelda game looks fucking amazing. Like, graphically, I'll say Blue Luigi. You mean, do you mean, clarify, Garch, do you mean Luigi or do you mean Blue Toad? Please clarify. I think it's kind of a shame it uses this exact same style again, but the directions they're going as far as, like, gameplay, where you're, like, duplicating objects, and I did watch some videos where people were doing some analysis. Toad, okay, good. People were doing some analysis. I'm just gonna exit course so we'll get the thing. People were doing analysis and realizing, like, oh, there's a limit to how much stuff you summon in at any one time. So, walls will be an obstacle. You won't just be able to go over any wall you like from the very start until you get up some extra tables you can summon, but goddamn, if you didn't see the game, by the way, you play as Zelda, looks like that, and you summon up tables and other objects from the world that you duplicate, and, you know, she can literally, like, summon enemies and have them do, like, a couple attacks for her, like, to attack other enemies with. It looks pretty goddamn dope, looks pretty goddamn original, and I think it's a great, like, step even beyond Link Between Worlds insofar as, like, yeah, you can play this in any way you want. And not just because, like, oh, the doors are open and you can get any item whenever you like. Like, no. If you put beds together in the right way, you can get to the volcano in a way that we're not expecting. So, you know, you could do the volcano first as a result. I don't know. It's fucked. It's gonna be fun. And that just sounds pretty goddamn good to me. I'm really looking forward to that. I'll say that Direct was overall great as well. I liked the online Switch Online editions. I liked see another Mario Party. The ports were good. Donkey Kong Country Returns. Yes, okay, put that on Switch. That's probably a good thing. Geez, I was thinking earlier, like, at this point, why do I need my Wii U plugged in? Like, all the Wii U games are ported over. And I think the answer is, well, I don't have a Wii plugged in, so anything on Wii, still, I need that plugged in. Or I could get rid of my GameCube and my Wii U and get a Wii to replace both of them. But that sounds like money and work. Yeah. I don't see number 2 Lore Yoshi, so I am putting in Sudden Death. Goddamn good Direct. Goddamn good Direct, y'all. Was there anything else there? There was the Capcom thing, which I didn't really interest me personally, because like those fighting games aren't really my thing generally. This is troll level. That clear rate was not low enough for troll level. This must have like 2 tricks. Oh, you are here. Perfect. Let me hit X and hit, that means you get 15 minutes. Fantastic. That's what that means. Let's work our way through. Perfect. If you... Important to say so. Though... no, we're not quite there yet. Wait a minute. Oh, you can just jump over! What was that? What was with the thing in there? That was weird. Like, it really made it look like you were supposed to go down there, but, just jump right the fuck over. Nintendo, after their existence, is finally listening to fans. Yeah, it's definitely feels like a, it definitely feels like what people have been asking for as far as, like, Zelda game goes. Like, goddamn, I've had that idea. I say that idea. I've kind of thought that would be a thing for, like, years and years and years, and this blows way out and of like, proportion. This is way better than what I would have imagined. If you asked me to make a Zelda game, I'd say, like, okay, so, you play as Sheik. It's a Sheik game. It's set during Ocarina of Time, and you play as Sheik, because that would be fun. You know, part of me would just look at that character and go like, yeah, well, when she had to do action stuff, she became very acrobatic, and that sounds fun. Like, clearly she can do it. She's been a pirate before. You know what? That'd be the other game I would make if I were to be asked. I would make a, thank you for the level. That was good. I would make, like, a Tetra game, where you played as Tetra, and it'd basically just be like Legend of Zelda, but with Tetra as the main character. Maybe there's a reason they didn't just do that. Other than just, you know, crass reasons, right? Like, no, they're doing it justice. They have an original idea, and it might honestly be, like, the best 2D Zelda game when it's all said and done. Like, this isn't like a Princess Peach situation where it's like, oh, it'll be a better game than Super Princess Peach, low bar, and be a good game for 5-year-olds, another low bar. No, this will be like a game that might be Game of the Year. Maybe I'm, like, overly excited for it. Maybe I'm just, like, overestimating, but goddamn, it sounds like it does a lot of the open world creation stuff and, like, giving you free reign in a way similar to, like, Tears of the Kingdom does. 100 shell jump. I don't like the sound of this. 15-minute timer. Let's go. I'll say Q will close. Sorry, not Q will close. Lightning round. Let's say 7:45. 5 PF. Thank you for the correction. Yes. So we need to get 5 coins. Clear condition. And also it's a Kai's. Wait. Are these counting the amount of shell jumps we need to do? Oh, lordy lord. Okay. That was a unique way to fail a shell jump. I grabbed the shell, but only through the mole. I feel like I'm just gonna put it out there. This shell jump setup. Did this work in Mario Maker 1 as well? I'm gonna bet that this sort of thing does not work in Mario Maker 2. They make it so that you can't just grab a shell while you are bouncing off an enemy. I imagine if you showed this to someone at Nintendo, they'd say, I don't know if that's supposed to be how it works. 3, 4, literally 100. Damn. Well, shit. Let me see, what's coming up in my, list of things to talk about? Some not bad ones. Okay, let me do another card, then. Great Direct! Really enjoyed it. After the Direct, I decided to go ahead and started and then finished Metroid Zero Mission. Did it in apparently 2.5 hours, more about. I think like 2:33, 2 hours 33 minutes, according to the in-game timer. So that's pretty cool. That game's fucking fun. I've always thought this Zero Mission was like low-key the perfect 2D Zelda. It's, you know, it's a lot more pure and it handles like the divide between directing you around like Fusion does versus like being like so unguided that you kind of have to wander for a while to figure things out like Super Metroid. I think it's like the best middle ground up until they did Metroid Dread, which, you know, I have played both games pretty much back to back. I do think Dread kind of tops Zero Mission for me now that I've had time to think about it, now that it's had time to sit in, which is a weird feeling. I've not had a new favorite 2D Metroid in I don't know how long. I feel like it just comes down to the length, though. Like, I was kind of surprised to be able to just do it in basically... I could have done it in one session if I had wanted to, basically. Except I got to the end of it and it's like, I'm tired. I'm not gonna keep on playing. I'll save Ridley and everything that's after Ridley for tomorrow. That's fine. And I did. And yesterday I went to Mecha Ridley and finished that. Spoilers. You know, it's the final boss. There's a famous final section of Zero Mission. Famously the origin of Zero Suit Samus. I don't know that games that old you can really spoil. I don't know. Maybe you can. I feel like anyone who cares doesn't know that they care yet, right? Like, if you don't know this already, it's because it hasn't occurred to you, like, oh, I should check it out and give it a go and get into it. You know, you're probably just in the realm of like, oh, so they said a thing? Well, I'm never gonna play that game, so I don't care. Whatever. Damn good game. I think that, I do think there's something about that basic gameplay of just shooting in the cardinal directions, the orthogonal directions, makes a lot more sense to me than being able to shoot, like, any angle you please with Dread. There's, like, a purity to it. Hey, Celestia. How you doing? There's just a purity to it, but at the same time, I gotta admit that, like, Dread is 3 times longer. And, that does mean something to me. Also has a few more plot points. Like, Dread has some plot that develops throughout the game that is pretty nice. It's kind of comparable to Fusion in that respect. Whereas Zero Mission is just pretty much what you see is what you get. Hey, you're after Mother Brain, defeat 2 guys. I really wish, I'll tell you what. Jeez, I would love it if they remade... I would like it if they remade Super Metroid. I guess they did do a remake. They did it of Metroid 2, and it was very okay. People seem to like that game. What was it called? Metroid... Was it Metroid Returns? The Metroid 2 remake. Was that Metroid Returns? I'm getting thrown off because Donkey Kong Country Returns is returning. Is the Metroid game also called Returns? Samus Returns, that's it. That was close, but not exactly. You know what character the Super Mario series should bring back? Boom Boom. Yeah, that'd be cool. We haven't seen Boom Boom in a hot minute. Boom Boom would make a better mid-boss than a bunch of baby Bowsers. The Koopalings, I'd bring them back first, though. Oh, they are back. They've been back forever. Except in Wonder, they are pretty much the default boss for a new game. I guess if they were not in Wonder, maybe... Were they? They weren't in Wonder, right? Yeah, no, they weren't. They weren't. I wonder if the Koopalings are like, Gonzo now. Not like Gonzo, the character from the Muppets. Like not gone now. Gone, you get it. You got that through context, I'm sure. The Rhino Wheel mini-boss? Yeah, that'd be cool. I'd like the dinosaur, the Rex enemy from Super Mario World to come back. And specifically in a Paper Mario game. A Paper Mario game that's TTYD style. And make him one of the partners. Or the... I don't know why I'm doing this. You know, the Triceratops dinosaur? The torch and the mini-torch? That should be a Mario, Paper Mario partner. Hello, Skirple. Skirples. That'd be a great Paper Mario partner. They could have it so that, you ride them, and they breathe fire. So, like, upgraded, Yoshi from TTYD, I guess is the idea. Thank you for the level. I take it the idea here is that you have to do it, like, 5 different times. You are so good in Kaizo. Thank you. Have I been making any progress? I can't tell. Not that much, but a bit. I've been over a couple of these hills. Let me do another card. I started Link to the Past GBA. You can't do it twice. Okay, yeah. I'd say that I can't do that many either. And 100 is right out, but I'll try. Each coin equals 20 shell jumps. Gotcha. I started Link to the Past on GBA. That was one of the other additions to the GBA Online library. A pretty good addition because it has the multiplayer mode. The Four Swords thing in there. Probably should check that out at some point, but... Just been playing Link to the Past itself, and I'll say, unfortunately, I'm not that good at Link to the Past. Rather, I don't know where I'm going. I've played it like a couple of times in my life. The first time was not on the SNES. I had a SNES, but didn't get into Zelda until Majora's Mask, so where I played the first time was actually a rental of the GBA version. I rented it, got as far as Turtle Rock, and I think I couldn't find my way into Turtle Rock, and I returned it, and that was that. You know, once it was returned, that save file, gone. You know? Like, I could get it back, have another crack at it. I guess I could have, like, re-upped my rental, but I guess I didn't. So, never finished it then. I don't know that I finished it when it came to Wii Online. Or, not Wii Online, Wii Virtual Console. Or Wii U. Really don't remember, but... Playing it now, it's just a struggle even to figure out, like, okay, how do I get to the first dungeon? I managed, too. I managed to figure out, like, oh, you gotta go to the area from, that was the first dungeon in, you have to go where the first dungeon was in, Link Between Worlds. And you just go in there and do a dungeon. That's pretty okay. And then from there, I really don't know where the fuck you're supposed to go. I'll say, thank you for the Twitch follow, Skirpies. I'll say, I have been meaning to do like a tech test for the laptop streaming setup to make sure that I can stream from the laptop whilst away from, home in the future. I have considered in the last 2 days, like, it might be nice if y'all know where to go and Link to the Past, maybe I could do, like, a stream where the idea is like, okay, y'all just fucking tell me where to go? Will someone please tell me where to go, and then I'll have a great time and I'll enjoy Rhymes with purples. Okay. Skirples. Gotcha. That's an L in there. Gotcha, gotcha. Looks like an I on my preview monitor in some places. It'd be hard to read from a TV length distance from a screen. Anyway, an idea I have is like a real big just backseat the hell out of me. Just tell me where I need to go. How do I get to Death Mountain in Link to the Past? I'm pretty sure that's where I need to go next. I walked around the mountain. I found the guys who are sawing wood. That's literally what they're doing. They're sawing wood. It's like Bingus and Dingus. They have dumber names than that. They're intentionally like Goofus and Doofus type names. And I saw a cave behind that, and I don't get it. I don't know where the fuck I'm supposed to go. Am I supposed to go meet the Zoras now or something? To me, it's just like makes me remember that back then in those days, way back when, way back when, to find your way around a lot of these games, the generally accepted strategy was to get a player's guide. And people were okay with that. People were good. They didn't just show you... It wasn't just inherent. It wasn't just obvious where you were to go. You had to figure it out. And, for a game I want to play while watching some Star Trek Voyager, I don't really want to think that much. What's the record for consecutive shell jumps in this level? Like... We had like 5 or 6 at some point. Maybe like 7, 8. I have somehow lost the knack of it over the last 5 minutes. I don't think I've gotten a single fucking one. There we go. 1. 94 more to go. So it would seem. When did I say the lightning round would start? 7:45? That sounds fine. You know, let's stick with that. My watch tried to answer that for me, but it has no context for what the lightning round is. I need to set it so that it doesn't just automatically do Siri when I raise my watch. I just, look, too many false series where I'm like watching something, I go like this, and then I suddenly find that it's trying to answer the video that I'm watching's question. You know, like, no, watch, you can't figure out what a tachyon beam is. Well, actually, it probably can. There's probably more than enough on Google to figure out, like, what the best methods to do, like, a tachyon burst emission, get out of some fucking anomaly situation. Ah, fuck! Thank you for throwing things at me. I think it's Star Trek, I'll say. Small observation, Star Trek. They should really have some sort of, like... They should really be more used to people just saying, like, Sir, I'm having an anomaly. What's cadets? Yes, I'm in another universe or something. And just believe them. Can you do some scans or something? I don't believe you. Well, you haven't done scans yet, officer, so... What the fuck? Also, I'm really supposed to be on Voyager right now. Really supposed to be on Voyager right now. Can you do my level as Aaron Cervantes? Like the guy from Soul Calibur? Yeah, sure, I can do your level. Submit it. Exclamation point, add, and then the code. Oh, that was a one that we couldn't get very far in. This was requested by Tutu. He would grind until it was beaten. Well, I guess Garch, you've already done it. That's amazing that you did it. I'm assuming that there's no dev door. anything else that would do that. Where the fuck would it be? Yeah, no, the invisible block. The ceiling was obvious. We saw the ceiling. I'm pretty sure. That's good. I'm gonna hit this miss. Let me hear a fracture, Super Mario Maker 2. You are up. You can look at it in the level viewer. Sure, I could do that. I believe you. I trust that it's good. Skirples is sad. Skirples? Wait, there's an S there, so it's plural. Skirples. Go ahead and confirm fractures. Meanwhile, let me do another card. Looking forward to video games again. Yeah, between the games that were announced at the Direct, games that were announced elsewhere in the Summer Gaming Fest time frame, mostly at like Xbox or Sony, actually. So you know, it's those press conferences that are responsible, not some Keighley-led initiative. But I'm excited for games. Like, Astrobot is going to be fucking good. Like, that's potentially going to be the game of the year. And I'm excited to play that. Zelda, very excited. Mario Luigi. There was that, fuck, what was it? The Life is Strange could be good again. If they have the rewind power back again. There's a lot of stuff that's going to come out this year, and, yeah. What are y'all looking forward to? I'll ask you that. I feel like I already just went through my whole list. I'll put Rivals 2 on the list. And, you know, I haven't really loved what I've seen so far of Rivals 2, but it's looking pretty good. Hey, Fractures, do confirm. Fractures, you're up. If you aren't here, it's gonna be sudden death. I'm out of water and I'm really thirsty. Fractures, you confirm if you can. I'm gonna throw to a break for like half a minute while I go refill my water. The VOD will just jump to the end of the break, so don't worry about that. It'll be instant if y'all are watching, if anyone's watching the VOD in the future. What is the game you want most from the last Nintendo Direct? Zelda. Definitely Zelda. Zelda by like a lot. Oh, I'll say Metroid Prime was also at the Direct. I guess it's nice to know that they haven't screwed it up and that it looks basically like Metroid Prime with Morph Ball, with scanning, with like lock on and dash jumping, all the stuff that you expect from Metroid Prime. But I want to see something new as well, honestly. I'd like to see like a new beam or something, or like a big scary enemy. I guess it's still a long ways out is probably the problem. I'm betting Metroid Prime is holiday next year. It's holiday 2025, not the end. How long is going to be your level? You can look at the queue. There's, oh geez, a lot of people in queue ahead of you, Aaron. I'm sure they have worked their ass off. I know someone who knows someone who was at Retro for a while and did, in fact, work ass off on that game. But, in previous games. But, you know, I don't think it's going to be ready for the release of the Switch 2. I'm going to refill my water. Let me do that. And, if Fracture confirms by the time I'm back, which will be, like, not that long, We'll do the level normal style. Back in a minute. And I'm back. Fracture did not confirm. Let me go ahead and put us into sudden death. We have 2 tries. Oh. Yeah, I'll say after that direct, I bought I bought a voucher, and then I realized, like, wait, I can't pre-order any of the games that are coming out on it yet. So I guess that was silly. I bought it a little bit early. Holy shit, we're getting through this. We could do this. I was scared from the looks of it, but oh my god. Okay, don't freak out. There's a ball situation. We can use the door to reset if we... Yes! Yes! We got all the coins, which I didn't even realize was a clear condition. A ball situation? That's right, a ball situation! Fuck yeah! Thank you, Fracture, for the level. Too bad you aren't able to be here to see it, but we didn't need any of the time. We didn't need full time. We just needed one fucking try. Let's go. That was good. Loved it. Excellent precision level. Let's let me just get that down. You don't need that anymore. Okay, complete. Blue-haired boy is up next. Blue-haired boy is in the YouTube chat, chatting away. Perfect. Just mentioned the ball situation. Everyone loves ball situations, it turns out. We did have a ball situation. There's another card. Did you hear that Disney World is doing a $7 billion investment into their Disney World? Disney is investing $17 billion into Disney World. Apparently, specifically, with also clearance to make a 5th gate, if they so please, in the next 10, 20 years. Which, you know, hey, that's something that people have been talking about for ages. Like, oh, might Disney make another theme park in their massive amount of land? And the answer is, yes, they might. That is a waste of money? Well, I don't know about that. I think, if you ask me, they gotta. Universal is forcing their hand a little bit with the Epic Universe, with how good that is looking, and how exciting that is. Have I played Hollow Knight? I have started Hollow Knight. I didn't get very far into it. I really should go back and get all the way through it. Yes, it is the most famous park in the world. That is correct. I would say it's reasonable, yes. But they could make a new park. They could make more water parks if they like. Apparently they have clearance for 1 major park and 2 smaller things like water parks and such. Apparently this comes following the end of their disagreements with the government in Florida, which I didn't know that happened. So, hey, that's nice. Hey, they no longer have to deal with fucking... God, what the fuck's the guy's name? Dispatchio? I want to say Dispatchio, but I know that's not his name. DeSanto? DeSanto? Like Grand Theft Auto 5? DeSantis. DeSantis! They don't have to deal with him crawling up their buttholes anymore, which is probably a good thing. This is the best remake of the Forgotten Crossroads I would make. I was like in the 1st or 2nd area, I think. I didn't get very, very far at all. I really need to take the time. I think most of the time I spent with that game was all in a random Game Pass stream where I played games that were on Game Pass that I never played before. So you can go look and see how far I got. Not as far as I probably should, honestly. That archive's probably still out there, I'm pretty sure. Well, I think it was during the times during which I was archiving VODs. I forget. This looks familiar. But maybe just any part of Hollow Knight would look kind of like this, you know, Metroid-y. A bunch of platforms every which way. Did I fight a boss? I think there were boss-like encounters. I don't know if it was like a boss proper. I forget. It's been ages. I really should give it another go. Is this the level you got in the menu screen? No, this is a Hollow Knight level. Based on Hollow Knight. I think right now, Hollow Knight is on my list of games I would like to spend more time with. And if not for it being on the Xbox, my version that I got, because it's Game Pass, maybe I would, because, you know, it's a bit more of a commitment to do an Xbox game than a Switch game. You know, you have to use the TV, and that's a whole thing. If I'm trying to watch Voyager, it's easier to play something on my Switch than it is to play something on my Xbox. Is Hollow Knight supposed to be an E-game? What do you mean an E-game? Like E for everyone? I don't know. I don't know False Knight. Prepare to get lost fast? Yeah, that was kind of my experience starting off, is I had no idea where I was. And I got a little turned around. I remember seeing a guy in a room that was big and fighting him, but he was like a minor guy. I guess that was that guy. I guess that was that guy right there. That's what that guy represents. Damn. That's not good. Oh, good, we got a checkpoint. Okay. The level uses the path of speedrunners. Gotcha. I do not know this path. So, that is... I'll have to figure it out, I guess. Yeah. I hope that Silk Song that people have been looking for ages and ages is as good as y'all are hoping. Now, I can't speak to it myself, obviously, since it's... I haven't played the first one barely, but I wouldn't mind getting in Silk Song early if it is as good as people say. If it is, I say, as good as people expect it to be. What card did we just do? We just did the Disney one. I'll say in theme park news. Yeah, good question. Wasn't this year. Next year. I'm gonna guess 2026 for Silk Song. Is that a mean thing to say? I think that might be the most reasonable thing that we could, the most reasonable thing. Silk Song or Metroid Prime 4, which is first? I'll ask chat that, I don't know. I think it's gonna be Metroid. I think Metroid's gonna be very late next year, but Silk Song's not even gonna be next year. That is my bet. Definitely Metroid, yeah. They didn't even show it. It's far out. I jumped on that guy like 3 times in a row, didn't I? I have no patience. I hope y'all were amused with that death. Dying the same way 3 times, I do think is perhaps 2 times? Okay, 2 times. I would say, is it less amusing or more amusing the more times I die in the same way? Is it funnier or just like, dude, just don't jump at the motherfucker. He has a shell on. He has a spike. Yes, more amusing? Well, I'm not gonna do it again. So, jot that down. See, I jumped right over it. The second one. I said I tend not to remember. Which one was second? Was the second one less amusing or more amusing? What happens if you have a game? What do you mean have a game? You mean like a super world? If it's a super world that you are submitting, I will do 1 level at a time. And you can always submit again. Oh, thank God. There's the ending. I guess that's where Hollow Knight goes. Like if you made a game from Steam or whatever. This is viewer levels Mario Maker 2 style. It has to be a Mario Maker 2 level for me to play it. No other games. That is how this works. It'd be too much of a hassle to switch games. Also, what if I don't have it? What if it doesn't fit the format as well as a Mario Maker level? These are questions that preclude any sort of funny business where I play a Steam game as a submission. Wouldn't work. DW is here. Fantastic. Suppose, yes, you are up next. It's too many letters. That's too many numbers. What happened there? Is this... DW, I need it to be a Mario Maker 2 code. This looks more like a Mario Maker 1 code. This has way too many digits. What's going on, DW? Can you like double check the ID? What's Oh, maybe the last 9 digits are the code? Wait, no, that's 8 digits. That's 8 digits. That's not 9. So what the fuck? Your friend code? Oh, okay. Please get the proper code. I'll give you a minute. Meanwhile, I was gonna say, Epic Universe. Real exciting stuff out of Epic Universe, and I think that's the reason why Disney would want to make some major investments, make another park, that sort of thing. Not just so they can do things like, I don't know, put in a Guardians of the... They could do like Guardians, they could do like new theme park lands that are as big as like, Star Wars land. Honestly, I think if they make a new park, they should probably have another Star Wars land at the new park, at the new gate. Just do it like Harry Potter style. Like, just literally slap that thing in there. You know there's going to be like 3 Nintendo areas across all the parks eventually. There's going to be a Zelda at Islands, and there's going to be a Pokemon at Studios. You know that's going to happen. There you go. I see the code in there. As for the thing for Epic Universe, new park, they have been putting up like more and more videos about that. They just put up one about the monsters area, and it looks pretty sick. Looks pretty spooky. Looks pretty fun. There's like monsters, people running around, you know, meet and greet style. That's fine. Not really my thing, but sure, whatever. They say that dark ride is apparently very technically sophisticated, which sounds interesting. I know that the dark ride is like a Kuka Arms situation. A Kuka Arm. Similar to Hogwarts Journey. The Hogwarts ride at similar to the Hogwarts ride at Forbidden Journey at a lot of the theme parks, actually. It's not just in It's in multiple places. Oh, can you play Icy Forest? Okay, you got it. I didn't see. That one seemed alright too, Koopa thingamajig. Icy Forest. Oh, I guess that code was a different level. Gotcha. That was the confusion there. Let's do this. Do it good. I'm really excited for Epic Universe. I think that's going to be a fantastic park, and I hope that... I do hope that Disney can put up something that stands toe-to-toe with that. Honestly, if I'm thinking about it, right? Just talking about new parks, right? Disney and Universal have been competing on a park-to-park, I say on a park-to-park basis, have been competing with parks that are older than, say, Universal's New Leaf, right? Like, Universal really figured out some exciting shit. Figured out some killer shit when they did the Hogwarts stuff and the Harry Potter lands. They figured out, like, oh wow, we can make this really immersive in a way that really blows out of the water like anything Disney has, anything that we have now. And I do think it's exciting to look at that and go like, oh my god, like, now with Epic Universe, this is the first park of theirs that has been made from the ground up since this turnover, since this new idea. So, yeah, all these lands are gonna be, fan-fucking-tastic. And with Disney, too, you gotta think, right, like, yeah, this is the first Orlando... If they make a 5th gate, it'll be the first one that they have made since, Harry Potter showed them how to do it, right? Since that theme park came around and really blew everyone's fucking socks off. I see what we're doing here. Smart design. You're gonna eat a hamburger? Good idea. I do think water is greater than Coke, but I just don't drink, soft drinks, so I can't really speak to that, honestly. I do believe it, though. Where's the switch? I need a switch. P-switch? I need a P-switch, right? Where the fuck's a P-switch? Ugh. I think that, yeah, they'll be aiming to compete, and they'll put up something that's really impressive. Like, I gotta imagine, right, that it'll be a whole park that is, I guess, in ways similar to the Avatar and Star Wars areas. I do think that the Avatar and Star Wars areas, here we go, we have to go up. I do think those areas can go a little too far at times, right? Like, the point at which where you're going through the park and the attractions aren't labeled, I think that is bad. That is not good. I know that like Diagon Alley is not labeled in the studios, right? In this block? Okay. There we go. I know that at studios, I guess this is a race? Oh shit. I know that the Harry Potter area isn't labeled either. And maybe that's what they're thinking with, like, not labeling their attractions, but there are like, ride entrances to be found, and that you can clearly tell what they are, and they have names above them in these worlds. So, in like, Universal's version of this idea. So, really they should just, not not be so weird about. Put a sign up that says, here's Rise of the Resistance. I guess if they are getting those rides like full to capacity and like you know, aren't wanting for guests, I guess they have no reason to do that. Like, yeah, people find them. Might take them a bit, but they find them and they make the line really long. But it does seem weird to me that you don't just put up a sign. If I were them, I would put up a fucking sign. Let's kill some guys before we go down into there. That was foolish. They should really put up a sign. I think it's that simple. And I hope that when they do another gate, I would like it if it was very immersive, very detailed, very well themed. I'm very curious to see, like, what kind of rides they would do, right? Like, Disney does do a lot of family attractions at their park, but they also tend to have, like, 1 or 2 big roller coasters per park, right? With Tron and some of the other newest additions like Guardians. I think every park has one, now that Tron is open, and, since Tron is open, and since Guardians is open, Hollywood already had a couple. Dang it. Whatever. Let's do it. Hollywood already had a couple. Jeez. Tron best movie fight? You? Ah, I see. I've seen Tron, it's alright. I wouldn't say it's the best movie. It's a pretty good Disney movie, I guess, if you were talking about live-action Disney movies that Disney owns the rights to. Did they get that, like, after the fact? That seems like a weird Disney property to me. I guess also Disney is Pirates of the Caribbean. Is it unusual? I'm gonna say this. I've never seen a Pirates of the Caribbean film. Just haven't. Gonna kill that guy. Wait. I can't get up these vines while holding a shell. See if we can at least get this guy. Oh, whatever. I'll put that guy there, and he'll be a perfect place for me to use his weapon. Never seen a Pirates of the Caribbean film. No real particular reason why. I just wasn't interested. I go through this. Is it gonna reset the on-off? No. Oh, thank God. We got a key. Wait. What? Where does this key go? Do you think I need to, like, undo the on-off here? I think... Gotta go under here. Nice little challenge. Fuck you! That Wiggler was right there. There was no avoiding that Wiggler. Fuck. we went a long way. Then again, wasn't really that long. It was more just difficult, I suppose. I've heard the suggestion. I say the suggestion. A suggestion. Fuck. Hit me. I've heard this level through other streamers insane. Dang. Really did it now. It's doable. It's just a lot to take in. I've heard talk more Disney stuff, I guess. I've heard like the long-standing rumor for like what they would do with another gate would be with another park, you understand. What am I doing? Invisible block. The long-standing rumor for what they'd do would be like a villain's land. And I think that'd be cool, but I do struggle to see like what all the lands would be at a villain's land, you know, what the themed areas would be. I think it would be cool insofar as like, oh yeah, get like a... Is there any like Marvel stuff that they have the rights to that they can do? If for those who don't know, anything that is X-Men, Spider-Man, Avengers, X-Men, Spider-Man, Avengers, Fantastic Four, all those properties are owned by Universal in the theme park space because a deal that Marvel did before they were owned by Disney. But anything related to other teams like Guardians of the Galaxy, they can do freely. And I guess like Eternals, they could do an Eternals land if that wasn't a terrible idea, which it is. So they're not gonna do it. That is a terrible idea, and they're absolutely not going to do Eternals. I think for such a land, for such a park, I think it'd be very easy to have like a Death Star area. Like you make a giant indoor area that's just based in a giant Death Star. And I think that'd be an incredible cool thing for a theme park to have. Like, can you imagine being in a theme park and seeing like a fucking Death Star on the horizon? Maybe it's like broken down like in that bad movie that we all didn't like. You know, like on the surface of a planet. Endor or whatever. Fuck. The ice slipped me up there. That would be really fucking cool, and I think that that would possibly be like a 5 times cooler thing for a Star Wars land to have than just some desert planet. It's an unofficial desert planet. It has trees and a little bit of shade and shit. So that's nice, but it is a desert planet. Just like Tatooine, except more green because, yeah, we're not gonna have it so that there's no shade. That'd be criminal in the weather that Florida has. Otherwise, I can't really think of anything except like, yeah, I guess you get like a fantasy land, but evil. Like, you get like a Wicked Witch area, I guess. I don't know. Would that be fun? It might be honestly more fun if it was just like kind of unthemed, right? Or not strictly speaking a villain's area or a villain's park, but just like, yeah, you have a Death Star, you have like the Wizard of Oz land. Does Disney own Wizard of Oz? How does that work? Is Wicked Witch one of theirs? Probably isn't, is it? I'll say though, Wizard of Oz could be cool. That could be a cool land. It's got like, it's an Emerald City. Emerald City, that's what it's called. You could do, I could see the Emerald City as the theme park land. I think probably at this point, unless Disney Creative can come up with like 12 more different villain lands. I say 12. Can come up with like 3 more villains lands. Other than like, yeah, Star Wars. Get a Star Wars land, get like, I don't know, something else. Unless they could come up with more. The more realistic suggestion I think I've seen is like a Pixar land, which I think could be real damn cool. What would be the areas of a Pixar land? I mean, I think the only struggle there is that, like, yeah, you already have a Toy Story land. That already exists, so you're just left with sort of the D-tier ones. Do you have an Inside Out land? I'm soft-locked. I don't think you have an Inside Out land. I think that would just be a big, boring maze. I have to start over. 5 tries. 4 tries. And also the checkpoint will not refresh our lives because we've been there already. 3 lives. Oh, this is, hoo-hee-ho-ha-hee. You forgot about that? Well, now you know. Now you remember. I don't think you do an Inside Out land, and if I'm being honest, I think a Coco Land... A Coco Land? Coco Land sounds more like a... I think a Coco Land would be better suited as, like, an expansion to Epcot. Like, you take the Mexico area and you just build a big Coco area behind it. Mexico in Epcot already is super, super cool, for what it's worth, but, I could totally see, like, building out behind that and being like, hey, it's the afterlife. Check this shit out. It's the afterlife from movie Coco. That went way too fast. The final 5 tries, not the rest of the level. Thank you. I think I maintained sanity, but it is time to move on as per the way of doing things that we do around here. Folks, let me ask you something. Let me dismiss this level, get up the next one. Triscade is up next. Triscade. Go ahead and confirm Triscade. Folks, it is time for a thing to happen. It is 7:50 where I am, Central Time. Friday, PM. In America on a Friday evening, you know. The 21st, as the date would seem to indicate. Does that time have any significance to you? Well, let me tell you, folks. It is time for the lightning round. During the lightning round, I will have, today, 7 tries to beat each level. That's right, I'm in Texas. Central Time, that's right, Texas is in Central Time. I will have 7 tries to beat each level that comes my way. Why 7? Well, I'm giving bonus heads to everyone because, I'm giving bonus heads to everyone tonight because the YouTube just hit 200 subscribers. So, usually, that would just be for the first level of the night and for Twitch subs. But tonight everyone gets them, so be happy about that. I will try to remember that I'm doing that throughout. I'm sure I won't forget. I won't forget. The heads, they come in many flavors, many forms here. You can see they go around in a big roulette. There's Toadette. There's some non-Mario ones mixed in there. Those are harder to land on. They only have 1 copy of the non-Mario heads. Like, see, there's only 1 copy of those, whereas there's like 5 copies of all the Mario-specific heads. Let's randomize this shit. And do it. Up next is Triscade. Now, I will say, I don't think I've seen Triscade in chat. Triscade, the way that it works still, is that if you do not confirm, I still do it in the previous manner. I still do it regular style, or we still do it sudden death style. That's it. 2 tries refreshing at checkpoints rather than 7. So be here if you want me to have more tries, I suppose. It is fun, I'll say, to have fewer tries on occasion. I think it makes for a good, for a good bit. Shangri-La Frontier, it's a music level, it's not hard, I think. I think Triscade is inviting us to just go for it, actually, by not being here. I liked Shangri-La Frontier. I gave it a 5 out of 5. This the first OP or the second OP? Let's see. Is your level close? It's coming up. And I'll say, Aaron Cervantes, now that we're in the lightning round, well, that was a death. Now that we're in the lightning round, things will progress a lot faster than they did before. Things are going to be increasingly fast-paced to where, you know, the queue will start to move in a way that it didn't for the last couple of hours. And I hope y'all can appreciate that. Hope that is nice for everyone. Couple big jumps here. I know this OP, I know it very well. It's like from the mountaintop or something is how that lyric goes. A little bit of English in there, you know, it's one of the, it's, has that in it for a little bit of flavor. That is epic, that is good. Yes, I agree. GG. Good rendition of that OP. I hope y'all like anime, by the way, because I finished 5, like, over the last 2 days. So, that's the next block of cards. Animes that I just finished. So, that's fun. Now, I'm gonna go ahead and hit complete. Get that down. Whoops, I shouldn't have done that. Let me hit 1. Bombastical. Bombastical? Has Bombastical chatted very recently? Bonus heads back up. Okay, let me randomize them a bit. Yoshi, Bombastical, please go ahead and confirm. Let me put a message in chat so Wait. I misclicked there. It should be Bombastical that is up next. Not Slurpees. Sorry. Scratch that. I misclicked. They got a little mixed up there. I see you're up, Skirples, but, yeah, you get it. Sometimes I hit the wrong thing. Accidentally, uh-oh. Let me just, I accidentally, like, do an incorrect input, which can be a problem. But never to fear, I have fixed it. Everything's good. Bombastical, please go ahead and confirm. Meanwhile, let me do a card. I finished the new season of Konosuba, God's Blessing on This Wonderful World, Season 3. 5 out of 5 is what I'm giving it. I think it is a really good season. Really quite enjoyed it. Had a few exceptional highlights, like there's one episode in particular that I think is among the best episodes the show has ever had. Specifically the end of the first arc, which is basically spent in the capital of the world. For those who don't know, Konosuba is a ridiculous isekai parody. It's sort of like Always Sunny in that the characters are awful and you're supposed to think of them as like slime bags, as like scum, as like perverts, that sort of thing. And part of the humor is like that, oh dude, you're scum, dude. You're like the scummiest dude that's ever walked this earth. Goddamn. You know, it's like Always Sunny in that way. Like the characters are horrible and that's funny. That's part of the fun. And I'll say this season was good. Was real damn good. Very funny. Like I said, there's one episode in particular that stands up as like one of the best things that the show has ever done. You know if you saw it. That shit with the where Kazuma sort of got a chance to stand out a little bit. That was the coolest shit I've seen in a minute, but mostly it was just pretty good. It was just very fun, very funny. Didn't really like rise to the level of the previous seasons for the most part. The trip to the capital was fun in its own way, but it wasn't quite as much of a joke setting as the previous two excursions away from the home base that most of the show is set in. And the final arc was fun, but like not really as punchy as, say, the first time he went on trial, like in season 2. Like, I think that had a little more weight to it for me. That said, it was an opportunity for Darkness to do some Darkness stuff, and that is good. It's good when Darkness does Darkness stuff. 5 out of 5. I'll say, by the way, for what it's worth, my rating scale has an additional point on it where I can put a heart on, we gotta get 200 coins. Let's go, let's do it. My rating scale has an additional point where it can get a heart on it, and that would be basically an all-time favorite, essentially. You know how, like, these services all have the services, what you rank stuff on, like backlogged, the other ones as well. This is like Pac-Man, this is cool. They all have like a favorites thing that you can use, and I usually use that as a additional point of differentiation. Obviously, this does not get all-time favorite status. I was really close on it, but I had to consider like one episode that's really fucking good does not perhaps make a S tier anime, you know? And if I'm thinking about it, like, yeah, the other seasons are S tiers, are all-time favorites, so if this isn't as good as them, probably just knock off the heart, and there you go. Kind of how I handled, like, the season of My Hero Academia that just... Like, Season 4 of My Hero Academia is a good example of that, where... I died. Where... There's parts of that season that are phenomenal. Like, I really love the Lemillion fight. I really love Deku's fight with Overhaul, honestly. It's also really good. But 2 fights does not an S tier make. What else was in that season? Was that the season with the coffee guy? I'm trying to remember. There was the Lemillion fight. What was the back half of season 4 of My Hero? Was that the Villains Academy arc? The fair? I feel like whatever it was fairly dark. Whatever. Thank you for the level bomb, Zastico. We couldn't get through it in 2 tries. Wasn't quite enough. Let's go on to the next one. I'm gonna go ahead and hit dismiss. I suppose I could give you a second more to show up, but let's keep things moving. Let's keep things moving. We got a lot of levels in the queue. A lot of people waiting. So let's keep it moving. G-Boy, go ahead and confirm. G-Boy. Do another card. I also finished Bartender: The Glass of God. I'm gonna give this one a 3 out of 5. Your level is going to be is the one after next. I accidentally skipped you up to the front earlier, and once I got the proper one in there, you popped back to where you should have been. So you're coming up, but not exactly next. G-Boy is next. G-Boy, please confirm. Bartender: Glass of God is sort of a cooking show a little bit, or like a drink mixing show, I guess is more accurate. Basically, a bartender, he's like a archetypical bartender. He's suave and cool, and he makes people drinks and listens to their problems. Pretty straightforward. That's pretty much what a bartender do. There is the hint of a ongoing plot, but it's basically non-existent. The show is basically it's just that. It's just what I said. It's just they mix a drink, they drink it and go like, "Ooh, this is really good. What did you do?" And he says like, "Ah, I used extra lemon or something." You know, it's like on that level essentially. Like, the ice was extra frozen, was extra cold, and made out of special materials or something. And it's alright. It's kind of interesting. The vignettes where the people tell the guy their problems are interesting of themselves and sort of do a good job in setting like a bar mood, like the mood of a bar, I guess. You know, a person that's just like just staring into the bench, just going like, let me tell you. I got this going on, I got that going on. It's honestly more of a mood piece than anything. And for that, it's a little straightforward, it's a little dull. And I think that it doesn't really, like, move fast enough for my taste. It really starts off with a interesting hook, or an interesting, like, premise of, like, okay, these guys at the hotel, they want to hire this guy to work their hotel and make him a deal. This has a very low clear rate, you are right. Yeah, they want to make him a deal, but he's not really interested, and sort of nothing comes of that for, like, most of the season. And most of the whole 12-episode span, so it's kind of a letdown as a result. Ended up being kind of bored by it in a lot of ways. But it does have good moods. The guy is cool. It's not too terrible. This is a don't turn around level. Oh, it's a do turn around level. Shit, my bad. So, I guess what we need to do is something like this. Let me just show how the mechanism works. Okay, let me just confirm. You probably need to do something like this. It looks good. It looks good, G. It looks cool, G-boy, but unfortunately we don't get any more tries unless you are here. And it looks like you are not here. Shame. Bartender ended up being a lot more nothing, a lot more bland than I was looking for. And while it is interesting in the same way that a cooking anime is interesting, where, like, they make an item, they make a food, and then they go into detail of what it was involved, I think alcoholic drink making is just a lot less interesting in that, like, yeah, there's, like, probably not as much thing you can do with that versus, like, a really nice souffle. Like, you could put a lot more thought into a souffle than an alcoholic beverage. Also, I don't drink, so a lot of that is lost on me, in fairness. I didn't hate it. It just sort of went nowhere and was just kind of whatever. Hence, 3 out of 5. Let's dismiss. Next up is, really long name. My name is, what was it, Celestia? Let's see what it says here once the mist goes away. Celestia Ludenberg, you are up next. Skirples, you're coming up, so get ready. Let me put next into chat. And I will put in the next level while talking about the next card, which is the 3rd season of Laid Back Camp. Which, one of my favorite shows. I think it kind of says a lot that it doesn't have a heart there. It's a 5 out of 5 show, though. Basically, this season of Laid Back Camp, they changed a lot of the, production staff, I think. And as a result, it has a much different look. The character designs are all off. The backgrounds are now, like, look very cheap. They look like they just took photographs and, like, sort of fucked with them a little bit, rather than, like, beautifully exquisite backgrounds that used to be like the cornerstone of the appeal of Laid Back Camp. The fact that it was goddamn beautiful, hanging outside in nature, characters having a comfy good time while out in the most gorgeous scenery you could envision being put on a screen. Now it's just like, this looks like the most budget-ass anime I've ever imagined, and oh geez, it's distractingly bad. Still, the characters are still really nice. The places they go, the mood of it is still really sweet and swell. Give Celestia another minute here. The places they go are all nice and swell. There's still a lot good to be said about Laid Back Camp. It's just gone from like, it's just a departure from the heights of that show where, you know, Laid Back Camp at its peak is basically like top 5 anime for me of all time. Whereas now it's like, yeah, it's good. It's not like top 10 of the season though, which is quite the departure. It's quite the departure when you get right down to it. I think this was supposed to be a music level. We didn't see the music go. Sorry there, Celestia. If you're here, I can see more of it, but that's contingent. I love Laid Back Camp, and it's kind of sad to see that it doesn't have the production values it once did. But I do still think it is an excellent show, just not like extraordinary, or not like best of the best anymore, which is depressing, but what are you gonna do? I'll say like they've left it in a good place, and I think next season, when they do another season, they actually will be introducing new characters and having some stuff going on, and I think that might elevate it back up to the levels where it was originally, you know? At the very least, new characters would help spice it up to make up for the bad production values. Like, this season, I don't think it's quite as funny and quite as like, novel as the other season as well, in addition to being less beautiful. But it is good enough for a 5, I'll say. Hey, Yoshi Gammy. How you doing? I don't see Celestia, so let's go ahead and hit the dismiss and get up to the next level. Skirples is up next. Skirples is here. Perfect. Let's just go ahead and type in this code. I have 2 more anime I need to talk about what I finished over the last days, but let's take it easy. Let's relax for a second. Let's just play this level. And it looks like an easy one too. Let me randomize the head real fast. I know you'll be up next after Skirples. Fantastic. Apparently this is refreshing. Laid Back Camp means a lot to me. And I wish it had the budget and the means to, and the staff to be as good as it could be. But it's still really good. I'll say that. And everything other than the people animating it are still at their peak. It is different. You're not wrong, Skirples. I don't know about refreshing levels. I don't really get them. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. Hey. Oh, and you got Mario heads. Hey, I didn't even notice that. I completed that one. Act surprised. Trevor W. Davies is here. Is next. Fantastic. Gonna do another card. I finished Urusei Yatsura, Season 3/4. It's kind of weird. They did a whole, like, 2 cores in a row without a gap between them. But on High Dive, they call them Season 3 and Season 4, which is bizarre. But basically, it's the back half of Urusei Yatsura's recent remake. The end of it, it ends, it has a conclusion, and it's done now. And David's production can get back to JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Thank God. I gave it a 4 out of 5. Urusei Yatsura is basically a very, very old, very, very dated, comedy about a guy who is awful. He's like the biggest pervert you can imagine. Like, the joke in like the original first couple episodes of the first season is like the guy, what the fuck's his name? He's scum. He's bad. He's like talking to his love interest and going like, "Hey babe, you're the only one for me." And then some ladies walk by and he goes like this. And he goes, "Oh, Wooga, did you see the tits on those ladies?" And then he gets hit by her because, you know, it's from the 60s, and that was what the comic relief answer to boy is inappropriately horny was at that time, was a bit of performative violence. Anyway, he has an alien that loves him, Lum, who is very much loved by a lot of people because she has a fantastic character design. She is a gorgeous character. And probably too good for him, honestly, considering that he is a complete piece of shit scumbag who is constantly asking ladies for their numbers and doing as many other stereotypical, like, poon hound things that you could imagine. Is it okay to say poon hound? You get it. You get it. Is that a thing? I feel like that might be like something that was said once on South Park or something. You get it. Anyway, of the last season, the first season I rated a 3 out of 5. This season I ended up actually going up as high as a 4 because I think it is, one, remarkable that as it's gone on, as the show went on, it continued to introduce new character after new character after new character, all of which have fantastic character designs and kind of like one joke. Some of them, though, their one joke was pretty good, and I think it contributed to some good episodes, some episodes that I like to see. And, yeah, I'm kind of happy with that. Episodes that had some good jokes, some good, like, scenarios that were ridiculous in pretty nice ways. There's aliens. There's, like, weird stuff in this world, by the way. There's, like, aliens. There's, like, weird, goofy shit. It's a very weird show. Let me randomize your bonus heads, by the way. There we go. Hard to avoid all the shit whilst collecting the coins. Not sure if, like, a damage boost is okay there. I wonder. I think that it has had some better... a higher hit rate as it approached the end than previously, than, like, in the early parts of even, you know, this particular run. And I commend it for that, and for that it gets a 4 out of 5 in my books, a little higher. It doesn't hurt that I do feel better about it than I do about Bartender Glass of God, which can't help to push something up if I'm looking at the things I'm giving a 3 out of 5 to and going like, yeah, this other thing is better than that. It probably should be a 4, actually, and yeah, it's just where I landed on Urusei Yatsura this season. I'm really glad that they're done with it. I'm really glad that they're done with it, and I hope that David's production can, like, put the resources into Steel Ball Run, since people say Steel Ball Run is, like, fucking phenomenal, and it'd be a damn shame if it was about as well done as, I think the last JoJo's Bizarre Adventure part was a little bit underbaked. I think Urusei Yatsura was a really, like, hurt the production of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure in that, Stone Ocean. Insofar as Stone Ocean goes. I think we're getting it down. I think we're starting to understand where we need to wait and where we need to not wait. Here we need to wait. If I had to name, like, one arc that worked for me better than I expected, I'd say that, I'll say in general, like, the characters that they had before, as of last season, a lot of them are more annoying than anything else. And so, the fact that they've continued to introduce new characters, though not all of them are not annoying, but helps to balance off those. It means they're not reliant on all the characters that are bad, and that I don't care for terribly. Okay, we still might be good. I think my favorite was the nice. Good shit. My favorite character, I think, that they introduced recently would be, there's a ghost who's like the opposite to the character who is like a girl but acts like a boy. I'm not going to go into further detail, but yeah, she's well, fuck, I've already given away the game. He is a perfect counterpoint to her. Spoilers, but if the joke is for her character that she is a girl who acts very much like a delinquent boy, the joke with his character is that he is a boy who, you know, is in a dress and with long hair and just acts like a girl. Even though, like, there's a part where, like, she realizes and just pulls up his shirt, and, you know, it's just regular boy body, and he goes like, "Eek, I am a boy though. You're right, yeah." He just acts like a lady. Go figure. I thought that was a fun counterpoint to her character, and that worked for me. I guess if there's one reason it's a 4 and not a 3, it'd be that dude. It'd be like the biggest MVP as far as that star rating bump up goes. Thank you for level travel. That was really good. I'm gonna hit complete. Aaron Cervantes is up next. Aaron, you've been waiting for a bit. It's finally your turn. How about that? Hope you're ready to go. I'm gonna hit next. And you can speak up if you're still about. I understand the wait can be long, but thanks for hanging on. Yeah, you just know that, like, just take comfort in the fact that, like, well, I can't just, I gotta go in first come, first serve order, and I gotta give the levels the time of day that is warranted, given if they're present or not. And there's very little I can do about this. Last card. I finished a last anime card. Last anime that I finished card. I finished A Salad Bowl of Eccentrics. A reverse isekai slice of life about, like, a princess and her retainer who flee to our world and sort of do some living there. It reminds me a lot of what was that show called? The one where the psychic lives with the Yakuza guy. And she has... It even is the same. Yeah. Aaron is on the YouTube side and is present. That's right. What was that show called with the Yakuza guy? Hang on, let me Google real fast. On the tip of my tongue. Yakuza psychic homeless. That'll do it. Hinamatsuri, that's it. It's very much like Hinamatsuri, A Salad Bowl of Eccentrics, in that, like, okay, you got these people coming into our world. They're like fantasy people. They're like fish out of water. They're also kind of weird in their various qualities. Hey, Adrian. They're kind of weirdos, and like in Hinamatsuri, they end up falling into weird places while trying to find their way in life. Like, the princess ends up staying with a detective, a private eye, which is pretty cool, and they is perfectly good fodder for some fun business. Nice. Oh, we can go through this door now. Whereas her, like, opposite, her, like, her knight, her guardian, ends up homeless for a while, which is literally exactly what happens in Hinamatsuri with the other psychic character. I have played Majora's Mask. I love it. Eh? What are we doing here? I just came out of this pipe, so is this not the same pipe? Not the same pipe I went in? Okay. Just go in here. No, this is the same pipe, so what the fuck? How do I get out of here? Yeah, I love Majora's Mask. It's like top 5 for me. I'm, at this point, thinking if Tears of the Kingdom should top it, but right now it is officially in the top 5 of my favorite games of all time, so there you go. There's your answer there. Kind of an awkward... thing here. Oops. Top 5 of video games of all time, I'll say. Top 1, it's either Mario Odyssey or Donkey Kong Country 2. Those are my top 2. They're sort of tied for it, honestly. We're not gonna go into that bonus area again. I learned. I now know. So, Salad Bowl of Eccentrics, it's really weird. There's a lot of characters who are oddballs, misfits, you know, fucking, I don't know what exactly to call them, how exactly to sum it up in a way that doesn't give too many of them away. But it is so fucking... It goes strange with it, and the plot goes in weird directions. Like, literally... In such weird directions that it's, like, just very, 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 very funny. Very, very hilarious, very just like, oh my god, what the fuck is going on here? Like, I mentioned that 2 of the characters are from another world, or like isekai, right? Or like reverse isekai types. There's another one of them is a cult leader. So, fucking that's a weird thing to have in your slice of life anime. One of your characters is just, hey, I run a cult. And, that's, you know, I'll admit, a little bit weird, but what are you gonna do? Right? There's another one who is like, there's like a lawyer who's just like sort of a, I don't, you know how to exactly describe her as like the weirdest, but she is very small, I guess. That's a weird thing about her. The lawyer has like a paralegal who is interested in buildings, you know, like sexually. That's something she says is like, oh yeah, I only my type is buildings, is castles. In this show, doesn't really like raise an eyebrow. You hear that and you go, okay, yeah, sure, you're into buildings, that's fine. I've heard worse. It's fun. It's funny. It goes in absurd directions that you really don't see coming. Like... And it is just full of all these fucking weird oddballs. I'm talking about, a Salad Bowl of Eccentrics just ended on Crunchyroll. 5 out of 5, and also a heart, one of my favorite of the season. Therefore, is basically what I am, laying down here. We got 1 try left. This being a clear condition level, there's going to be no second chances here. There's no checkpoints to refresh our lives. We just gotta get good and press on. I think Salad Bowl Eccentrics is one of my favorites of the season. And also, I will say that, like, the ending theme of Salad Bowl is fantastic. I love it. Opening is also really great. Those things really do also help a show, like, just put it over. Like a good theme song at the end or at the start. But, I'll say, other than that, it is also extraordinary. And also just a great amount of fun. Again, a Salad Bowl of Eccentrics. If you're an anime person and you know Hinamatsuri, very much like Hinamatsuri, except the characters are, on the whole, weirder than Hinamatsuri characters, if you can believe that. They are weirder. They go stranger places with it. And, you know, there's whole parts of it where you're like, I don't fucking know where we're going with this, but okay. I guess the princess is really good at betting on horses at the horse track. Go figure. That's funny. What's this? The knight's gotten into pachinko? Go figure, sure. You're not into anime? I understand. Fortunately, there's not that much left to talk about that I have prepared. You have no clue what I'm yapping about? It's a simulcast anime. It just ended. I watch a lot of anime. Let's, gonna hit complete. Next level. Matsuri isn't like the most popular anime in the world, of course, but I feel like that was one that people really did enjoy. And some people know of it. Next up is Countess Timpani, who just said, so is here. You got, Waluigi heads. Again, we're doing, bonus heads tonight because of 200 subs over on the YouTube side. YouTube just hit 200. Nice round number. Worthy of, bonus heads, I think. Here's the last anime card. Blue Lock, which is a sports anime about soccer players who are in like a weird game show competition situation. There's a prequel to that that's coming out next week in theaters. I'll have seen it probably by next Friday's stream, so I'm sure to have an opinion on it by then, but I'm looking forward to it. I guess that's all I really need to say about it. I guess I could describe Blue Lock. Yeah, Blue Lock is good. Red's seen it as well. Are you gonna see the movie, Red? I understand it's a prequel, which makes me wonder, like, is it game show style? Is it like a death match elimination? Is it like a battle royale soccer thing? Like, the show is kind of like a battle royale if you did it based on, like, soccer game show style. Also, it's a little bit Calvin Ball. My understanding is it's set, like, beforehand and is about some of the characters, like, where they come from. So I'm not sure how you make that, like, Blue Lock-y. But so long as it's not, like, a compilation movie, I'll see it. I'll say it's going to be in theaters for, like, the whole weekend. So you have, like, more than just one. Soccer Squid Game. That's a good point of reference, Adrian. Exactly. Just like that. They're playing soccer and sometimes there's weird rules. I'll give, like, one fun example. There's, like, a overall rule, like, where the person who scores the most on a team gets to survive, like, the round, independent of their team, if they are one of the loser teams of, like, a bracket. And at a certain point, one of the players is like, well, I'm gonna turn traitor, and that means I'm gonna have a lot of opportunities to score, but also we're gonna lose overall, so I will survive, and they will survive, and it's a good deal for everyone involved. And it's like that sort of thing where it's like, you could just have a character turn traitor. That doesn't happen in soccer. At no point in soccer does anyone say, like, I have decided to support the other team. That is not a thing. It's not how it works. But in Blue Lock, that can happen and does happen. Terrifying. Yeah, they go some weird places with, like, the strategies and stuff. It's very much an unconventional bit of shit. Wait, what? Oh, I go under. Wait, no, I don't go under. How the fuck do I do this? Let's talk about how we do this. People like Blue Lock a lot. If you didn't know, you can check it out, I guess. Can we go under? It's kind of looking like we can't go under, so what do we do? Sounds like real life, you know? Maybe there's like a hidden block? These are, heating up. Oh! Tim Panties did say we were overdue for some kaboom. Well, I think you've, you brought the kaboom, yes. I have 2 tries left. What are we doing here? How can you... Wait a minute. Oh! Too little too late, I think. This is too late, a little too late. The revelation I just had. Let me just restart so I have perfect time to start with. Middle coin first. See how that would work. Fuck! Have you played A Hat in Time? I have played A Hat in Time. And I have also replayed Hat in Time on this channel. You can go find a full playthrough of that on the YouTube from like a year ago. It was like a year ago. I'll say something that I say all the time. Just because I can't beat a level during the lightning round doesn't mean you can't resubmit it tonight, some other time, whatever you like to do. I think I can do that now that I know what to do. Like, that was really fucking close. That was really goddamn close, that last try. Yeah. Have fun with that, Adrian. And I'm gonna hit dismiss, and we're gonna move on to the next level. Fortunately, for those who don't know anime, that was the last of the anime-related cards. More shows are ending in the next week, so next time I'll have probably a good amount more to talk about anime-wise, but hey, you know, I'll also talk about Star Trek Voyager. I bet by next Friday, I will have gotten to 7 of 9, so that's exciting. And the mobile emitter, I think, is probably like... I'm at the end of Season 2, so I think it's like season... I looked it up. I think it's like season... I think it's like episode 7 of Season 3, so... I'm pretty close to the Doctor having, like, free reign of the ship. That's, I think, really cool. And, I think it is, nice. I think that is definitely a nice big thing. Every time on Voyager where they get technology from some odd place, or like, oh yeah, we're getting some warp coils from this, we got the mobile emitter from this, let's put some Borg tech in. Sure, okay, 7 of 9, you do what you want to do. Another Hollow Knight level. Blue-haired boy just said something, so perfect. Good for it. Jessica is up after, so that's really nice. Let me randomize your heads, by the way. Daisy. Thank you for the level, Countess Timpani. Thank you for the Twitch follow, Red. I appreciate it. I watch a lot of anime, I'll say. I probably watch like somewhere between 20 and 30 shows a season. The ones that I stick with. Probably too many, but honestly, I'll tell you, I like to have something new to watch every night. You know? This should be sudden death, but you're back. You just said something. You said position like, well, I guess that wasn't like so recently. You were like the last to chat on the YouTube side. That's good enough for me. It's harder to tell when the last time someone said anything in an inactive... A chat that's slowly moving, versus one that's just zooming, you know? Red likes anime. I'm glad. I like it too. I watch so much of it. Shangri-La Frontier. Oh yeah, I really... That really picked up by the end. I think that's probably like the best MMO action anime that there's been. That and Bofuri Season 1 especially are like up there for me. As far as that sort of thing goes. As far as one that's like all about the action, all about the kicking ass, Shangri-La Frontier is as good as it gets. Oh, turn on comments? Okay, you got it. It does have good humor, that's right. The guy in Shangri-La Frontier, he wears like a bird mask all the time. And he is cursed to not be able to put on clothes. So he has to run around like speedrunner Link. Did that get a second season confirmed, Red? Did that get a second season confirmed? I forget. Yes, it did. Okay, fantastic. Is it this year? Is it this year? Is it like soon? Is it like winter or something? I must be turned around here. Not sure, but you hope so? I hope 100 Girlfriends is later this year. That got confirmed, like, right away. 100 Girlfriends was my anime of the year last year, so I am really fucking excited to see it come back when it does. But, you know, there's plenty of other shows that are coming out in the meantime. Like, fuck, Oshi no Ko is back, like, in 2 weeks or so. Loved Oshi no Ko. That was my runner-up. I'll say for this season, one of the earlier shows that I finished, I want to shout out again. I want to shout out to Seventh Prince Isekai. It is surprisingly good. It sounds like on paper, Seventh Prince Isekai. It sounds very much like a million other isekais where like, oh, dude gets reincarnated, he's got overpowered magic, and he doesn't really want any responsibility. But it goes so fucking hard. It's amazing. It's incredible. It's funny. It's got like some real good chibi reactions and that sort of shit. The main character of Seventh Prince is a fucking gremlin for magic. He's like a magic gremlin to the point where in his original life he is being killed, right? He gets a fireball thrown at him by someone who's like, haha, you don't have good magic, so I'm just gonna kill you with magic. And you know what this guy is thinking as that's happening? He's thinking like, oh my god, this magic fireball is so cool! This is awesome! What the hell? It's beautiful! He's being burnt alive and he's just the happiest motherfucker you can imagine. And that's basically his whole vibe throughout the entire show. He is just like, into magic to the point where it's kind of scary. I'll also say, Grandma and Grandpa turn young again. That is like the most wholesome show I've ever seen. And I'd say like it's top tier in that. Really has tons of heart in addition to being a funny little slice of life thing. Where an old guy and an old lady become young and they confuse their grandchildren. It's sweet and good. I liked it a lot. Loved it, in fact. Genuinely go play Hollow Knight if you haven't. That is probably a good idea. I should do that at some point. I'm kind of at a loss for what to play right now. I probably would rather play Hollow Knight than, look at the comments for art? Okay. I probably would rather play Hollow Knight than, yes, go play Hollow Knight. I'd probably rather play Hollow Knight than, we saw this one earlier, than, Link to the Past, if I'm being honest. That's probably a better thing to do with my time. The only question is, if I'm doing it through Game Pass, how am I gonna get Voyager into my eye holes while I'm playing? Because I would want to play watch Voyager while I did. You did great. You did great. Let me hit complete. That was a hell of a good level. Woo. Jessica Schultz. Jessica Schultz was just did a position right before this level. I think you're good for it, Jessica, on the YouTube side, if anyone's wondering. Let me refresh the lives and randomize the heads. Feel like I'm not always randomizing these heads, but whatever. Here's another card. Shout out to Post Game of Thrones, PGOT. Post Game of Thrones is a Game of Thrones recap podcast, which I love. And they have been doing the House of the Dragon, and they like it. It's good. It's good again. PGOT is a fantastic podcast. If you ever go back and like listen to the archives, it is very interesting to see basically them go back to the original seasons, back on the cusp of the show turning bad, and realizing like, oh, wait a minute, it's always been bad. Wait a minute, it's always been bad. And by the time they were covering like season 8, they were ahead of the game on everyone else, being like, aha, this is bad, and we're all making jokes about how bad it is from like season 3 onwards, roundabout, like maybe even parts of season 2. Season 1, I do think stands up, but everything after that just gets slowly and slowly worse and worse until it's just comical, until it's farcical. But AV Club still gets it at A+. They like the new show. We all like the new show. It's good and we like it. Really enjoying listening to them talk about the first episode of the new season, which was fantastic. It was really good. Blood and Cheese. I really enjoyed their contribution to the show. Those two characters from the show. I really enjoyed hearing these boys from Post Game of Thrones talk about it. It's lovely. If you're looking for a Game of Thrones podcast, recap podcast, Post Game of Thrones is my absolute all-time favorite, and honestly, I can't truck with the more serious ones that don't crack jokes and say, and just like talk about how like, yeah, you know, PGOT is the kind of podcast where they'll talk about like, oh yeah, you know, Alicent is, you know, Crispin Cope is just getting sloppy with it, you know, he's giving head, you know, understand. Or talk about Sleepy Viserys. That's what they called him in season 1. They called him Sleepy Viserys, you know, after the famous nickname of president that another president gave another president, which is very funny to me. They have good jokes and good bits, and they're funny. And also, I give them $5 a month, so if you ever listen to their podcast, you'll hear my name in the best friend of the show section, alongside, like, you know, names like Great Big Sword and Big Titty Goth Tradwife. There's some good names that they have to read every podcast. I really like to hear the name of Big Titty Goth Tradwife or Great Big Sword, which they always say funny. I forget if Big Titty Goth Tradwife is still the display name of that person. Maybe it's changed by now. I can't remember if Big Titty Goth Tradwife was in the best friends of the show section on the last podcast episode I listened to, the recap of the last episode of House of the Dragon. Shout out to them. Also, I like their other podcasts, Chance Ball. They've done a couple others, like they do the Yari Yari Boys. They are the Yari Yari Boys. If you ever heard of Yari Yari Boys, that's them. They did all of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, too. And also, they have a sports anime podcast called Chance Ball. And some bonus ones that are for Patreons. It's good. I recommend it. Let's go. Hello, Eric Knipe, 15 Twitch account. I'm just talking about my favorite recap podcast. I'll say, as far as other recap podcasts go, I do also like, The Shrieking Shack, Harry Potter podcast for Labs fan. No longer. It actually does other stuff now, like other books. And Hunger Games. They did Hunger Games just recently. 1 and 2 at least. And they're gonna do 3 soon enough. P-God is just outrageously funny, though. I would recommend it. Also, legitimately good analysis of, like, what things are bad about the shows, and what things are good about the shows, and what to like and what's good about the good show, the good book, what's bad about the bad book, bad show, and what's good about the good show. House of the Dragon is good, and we like it. And their Twitter account is called You Like to Hear It Productions or something. You Like to Hear It. At You Like to Hear It. Which is a funny name to me. Thank you for the level, Jessica. That was fantastic. I think that we did good. Sorry I was talking about Cunnilingus through a little bit of that. It was more just, you know, podcasts about that feature prominently Cunnilingus as like through like a big portion of that. I thought your flame bars were really cool. I'll say. I should have said that while I was in the middle of it, but I guess I thought I would have. Did we get through that in one go? What's the deal there? I didn't lose any lives? I guess I'm just really good. Completed. I wonder if I've ever said the words cunnilingus. I say the word cunnilingus on stream before. Antonio Hunt is here. Is here, so I don't need to confirm with him. How you doing? I'm doing good. It's let's say, by the way, let's start to wrap up. I think I have like, how many cards do I have left? 4 cards. We have 7 levels. I'm gonna say at let's say 10 minutes from now we'll close the queue. Let's say it's 10 minutes. When it gets to 9 o'clock, we will finish the level we're on and do last call for levels, and then the queue will close. That seems like about right to me. Remember the Super Mario Brothers 2 Forest level you almost beat in the lightning round? The one where you had to go back on dry bones? You sent a harder version of it. You could have sent the original version of it that I almost beat. I bet I would almost beat it again. Maybe I would actually beat it. Wait, I played this one, so... Hey, you got Sonic heads! Hell yeah! Look at those. Sonic and Tails there. How about that? Let's see what we can do. Right. It's ice. Was the original one... Yeah, I think this is the one you sent last week. Also, I don't think I originally beat it. I think I would have remembered if I originally was that close. Someone in one of the comments asked, who hurt you? That's a question we will all wonder. Antonio. I failed at the first jump there. Next time, if we take a hit, I'm just gonna run and see if I can see what lies ahead. Is it like a door? Okay, running ahead time. So there is a door. It leads to an underground area. So there's a whole extra zone. Oh, jeez. Messing with the thing nearly spelt disaster for us. And, yeah, there's the disaster. Let's just look and see what's ahead. Yeah, definitely can't do anything about this while, having lost the thing. In this case, really, the clear condition is just a nicety. Because it's just telling you, like, hey, look, if this happens, just know that you're fucked already. Like, you don't even... There's no point in, like, pushing forward. You can't get past the bullet bill part without the thing. Thank you for the Twitch follow. Eric Knipe Twitch account. Appreciate it. I was looking away for some of that, but I did get hit, I think, before I looked away to look at that notification. Ah, whatever. One more. I'm willing to give exactly half of a try here. See if we can get past this jump. No, we can't. Thank you for the stage. I already hit like. Well, I hit like last time. That's it. I'm gonna go ahead and hit dismiss. Let's get up the next one. Thank you, thank you. We couldn't do it again. I'll say that one is... I'll say, for any levels that are really, really hard, my recommendation would be to try to get in, like, early in the queue. Early in the stream. All these streams start at 6 p.m. Central Time. And we do regular stuff for the first part of the stream. Next week is the 5-year anniversary of Super Mario Maker 2, so I am kind of wondering what I can do to make that special. But, you know, suffice it to say, most streams will be normal. Yoshigami. 6 p.m. Central, Antonio. Roundabout. Usually a little later, honestly. It usually takes a bit to get started. But the queue will be open probably by around 6, so you could get in early, even if I haven't, like, started. Usually we start out with, like, 4 or 5 in there. 3, I'd say 2 to 5 in there. And then it gets more packed from there. Let me, let's see here. Yoshigami. Let me hit next for you. Yoshigami, go ahead and confirm. Or Yoshigami? Could be Yoshigami. Like origami. That makes sense. Do another card. Keeping streaks alive. At what point is its folly? I've been thinking about this recently since I stopped playing Marvel Snap. I have actually deleted Marvel Snap from my phone because I kind of just want to go cold turkey. I want it to be over and not be my distraction of choice. Which I'll say is kind of tough because I don't have like a... Twitter's dead, and I don't want Twitter to be my distraction of choice from here on out, so... Right now, I don't know what to look at when I'm bored and want to look at my phone. But that's not the question of this card. The question of this card is what point is keeping up streaks folly? Yeah, Yoshigami is the current person. So my thought about that is... The thing I've been thinking about is Duolingo. I've been doing Duolingo for a couple of years now. Also, another one, too. Yeah, so I'll put him into sudden death if he's not present. That's, by the way, what happens if you're not present when your level comes up. I do sudden death, which means fewer tries. I've been doing Duolingo and Lingo Deer for years and years now, but I don't really put in the effort anymore. And usually just do the quickest course I can at nights, like at midnight, in order to get it done, and also to not spend as much time as possible. You know, because I just don't have the energy, and I want to get it done, and I want to keep my streak alive, and I'm beginning to think that that's silly, to spend like 3 minutes every night for the rest of my life, just like, okay, I'm just gonna do the easiest Duolingo course, which is the one where they teach you how to say water, tea, and, water, tea, and... What's the last thing they teach you? It's like water, tea, and rice, and sushi, which is just sushi. Those are the 4 words they teach you in the first course, and I can do that in like 2 minutes. So it's like, okay, well, I'll just do that real fast and be done, rather than having to like spend more like 10 or 15 and think about something. Or worse, if I have to really think and go like, this is hard. And I'm beginning to wonder, like, shouldn't I stop? Is this silly? Lingo Deer also. Lingo Deer, same story. It's like Duolingo, but different course. And I haven't taken it seriously in, like, years as well. And part of me is just motivated solely by the number. Solely motivated by, oh crap, you gotta do a wall jump. You gotta go. See you later, Eric. Part of me is only motivated by the number. And that's probably not right at all. I think about the time I spent in, like... Oh. You don't refresh. These don't refresh. You have to get it right every time. Okay. I understand, Yoshigami. If you're here, I can do more, but... If not, that's gonna do it. I would do 5 more tries. With Duolingo, and both of them, I guess it's come to the reality that, like, yeah, no, I'm not going to take it seriously again. And the streak is just for its own sake. It's just a motivational tool. But if I'm just basically doing the equivalent of TF2 idle server in it, like, what is the point? I've already basically given up learning Japanese. And hell, to a certain degree, you know, when I started learning Japanese through, like, Duolingo, I did get through their course, what they had at the time. And then they redid the course and it reset the progress sometime along the last 5 years, and that was fine. Whatever. Like, I never got around to seeing the new course, but after finishing the old course, I still felt like as much of a fool, as incapable of Japanese as I did it when I started it, which made me go like, what the fuck? And I guess that also just cut down at the efficacy of it, right? Like, it doesn't feel like this will work. It doesn't feel like it works to just, like, do these little stock courses that never change and are always the same, and you learn to say, like, certain stock phrases for each individual lesson. It feels like it'd be more productive to learn how to put together the words, but that's not what these apps offer, and whatever, man. I do believe on some level the only real way to learn a language is immersion. Like, that's the only real way to do it. Maybe if you're over a certain age. And certainly with kanji, it's especially hard, even with immersion, so fucking figure out how to do that. It might be weird to say this, like, several months before I go on vacation to Japan again, but I think it might be a good idea to just give up the effort entirely. Or rather, admit that I have given up on learning Japanese, like, 4 years ago, and I've just been keeping the number alive to keep the number alive. Food for thought, perhaps. I'll also say on, like, unlisted.com, there's, like, a thing where it keeps track of how many days, or, like, how many anime you watch per day. And part of me just always wants that to be, like, occupied. Always wants that to be, like, filled out. So sometimes, even if I haven't watched, like, one of the anime that's on for a day, I'll just go ahead and go, like, okay, well, Slime Isekai, I'm gonna go ahead and mark that as watched, even though I'm actually gonna watch it at, like, 12, like, just 10 minutes after midnight, which is, you know, the next day, essentially. Just sort of cheat to make sure that there's no, like, white box that's like, no anime on this day. Doesn't even matter. It's irrational. Streaks are a weird motivational thing, though, I guess, when you get right down to it. Alright, let's go ahead and dismiss this. I don't see Yoshigami. We'll not see any more levels from that. Adrian, you are up. Adrian, go ahead and confirm. I'm going to hit next. Where's the fucking... the hell? Next level's up, please look... wait, I didn't post the post. There it goes, current, okay. Weird, it didn't do the exclamation point current. That's odd. That never happens. Maybe I double-clicked or something and it canceled it on the second click. Stream Deck can be weird like that, as far as how its macros work. Oh, you know what, Adrian, you are up and do confirm, but we do, it is 9 o'clock, we do have to do this now. It's time for last call for levels. Last call for levels. This is the last call for levels. I am, you know, calling for levels one last time. In the meantime, I will play some of my own. The last time I did, like, I played through what I had of my, my next level, and showed that off again, and then played another level that used icicles. Maybe not icicles but this time, but let's go at pokey levels. How about that? Pokey levels. That'll be the theme of, today's, last call for levels. That seeing is fitting. How many pokey levels have I made? Let's think. Of course, pokies were introduced to the game with, one of the last patches that went out, so they're relatively recent. I say relatively recent. It was like... Right, that was probably like 4 years ago now, right? 5 years ago? Its 5-year anniversary is next week. So the last patch was probably like 3 or 4 years ago then. Depending on like how long the last patch took to come out. Was it like the next year? Or was it like year and a half? God. Let's see. No pokies, no pokies, no pokies. No, there's definitely pokies. I used pokies in Fair and Floodway, right? Oh, and they're in Burberry Bounty as well. Okay, cool. Let me see now. They weren't in from the start, right? They were a relatively new addition. I think the first time I used them then was Burberry Bounty, which I guess is an odd one to look at in particular because this is one of the ones where this is perhaps the only time I have used them for their snowball making abilities. In this, since it's a nice level, ice theme level, you can pick up their snowballs and throw them. Also, there's these fun sled rides. Those are cool. In this case, this level, based around all these pokies that are like back to back with each other and make for convenient jumping pads as a result. Which is, you know, only possible in this particular theme where you can jump on them because they're made of snowballs and not spiky balls. I like their hats in this theme in particular, I guess. I assume it's not in, Are there hats in the other themes, too? I'm betting no. They are good, though. They are very good hats. This level's made as part of a series of, like, night theme levels that took advantage of themes I hadn't used. Like, icy level, and that level that was all entirely ice. And I tried to play to the strength of that. Play to the strength of that a bit. Which was fun. The next level also uses them. Next level here, which is perhaps one of my best, Fair and Floodway. I think other than that, until the Super World, it was a while until I used pokies again. Which is just how it goes sometimes, you know. You want to use each enemy sparingly, or not sparingly, but like you want to use each enemy a bit. So, not every time can be the pokies go round. Is this a pokey level? I'm gonna be sad if I realize... Oh, there they are! They're on rails this time, right. I sort of used them as like a zinger type enemy. A thing I realized, I guess, later on, like in my most recent levels, is that Pokies are really fun as enemies to stab, because you have to jump and hit their heads, and that's a nice little bit of challenge. Nice little challenge to have as gameplay. This level is, by the way, sort of a hybrid water level. Sort of in the DKC2 sense, where as you go through these pipes, you're basically in the same area, except it fills up with water or drains of water, respectively. Which I thought was a really cool illusion. I really wanted to have a level just like this in the Super World, but that was sort of pegged for Aquatic Asteroid, and I ended up going in a much different direction with that, which I think was the right choice for that level. But still, part of me does regret not going back to this gimmick ever since this level. Like, this is like robust enough where I think it would support another level very similar to it. It's also very fun to use the spike hat, you know, in addition to the sword. Turns out, water levels with Link are fun, because you can use arrows, you can use your sword. It's a good amount of gameplay to add onto basic Mario swimming. Ooh. What other ones do we got here? Let's show off a few more. I don't think there's any spinies in any of these levels. Not in that one, not in that one. Were there spinies in Crumble Rumble? I don't think so. No, it was just spikes. This is a spike level, not a spiny level. I think my Super World does have spinies in them a lot, though. All things told. Fossil Fracas definitely does. This one is a, is my attempt at making a level that feels like a masked level, like a DKC2 masked level. In the way that it constructs its, like, its vertical progression from level to level, so on and so forth. Here I give you some stuff to do while you're waiting for the dry bones to come out. Here's the Pokies. You can see they're hanging out. They're going back and forth on some moving platforms, which I think provides some fun gameplay. They move in some interesting patterns, I'll tell ya. Those Pokies. And that makes for fun things to avoid. Really proud of this one. I'll say, like, I'm proud of every level in my Super World. I think that it uses all the elements available really well, and each has some personality, some charm that is unique unto itself. Which is, of course, the goal. The goal is to make a bunch of levels that really are fun and flavorful and have something unique, memorable, etc. to them. Here you gotta bounce while avoiding those guys, which is fun. I can tell you it's fun. Believe me, it's fun. I think it's fun. That's a really good little moving platform. A moving platform synchronized to another moving platform that has a guy on it that you have to avoid. That's just good. What else we got? What else we got? How many other spiny levels have I made? I ask. Also, again, last call for levels. Get them in now. We'll be closing the queue after I... Are there... I don't think there's spinies in this one. But let me check. To a certain degree with the Super World, I tried to line up the enemies and make it so that if enemies appeared in one level, you know, there were like crossovers between them, you know, dry bones being a big part in a bunch of them. Pokies are a big deal in 1-3 and 1-1 here. And this is kind of similar to the Link thing, where in these Pokies, you shoot them. I'll try to run as fast as possible here. See? Pokies. In this case, if you shoot them in the head, they go down. And I think that's just really fun with the cannon helmet. The cannon mask. You understand. This is the 1-1, so it's a very simple, very easy level. My idea behind it was to make it easy insofar as, like, it doesn't have pits. Also, because it's high up on the level, you get sort of a top-down look at the background. Because it all takes place in the upper half of the thing. Of the stage, of the gameplay area. There might be a lot of Poke levels that I've made. This might be an awkward one to do. Maybe we could call it, like, here and say, like, next time the rest of them. Or maybe we just keep going. Maybe that's fun. Maybe that's fine. Not like, on the whole, the last call for levels doesn't take that long, considering I can always grind. I can crank through these pretty fast. But it sometimes feels long. Honestly. Let me just check real fast. I don't have guys in this one, do I? Nah, these were moles, these guys, and no spinies in that one. Wind up woods. These ones are kind of like static, for the most part, I think, in this one. You like how the scroll bar says, get him in, get him in, get him in? Thank you. I'm glad you like it. I like it too. It's emphasizes what you should be doing. Get your levels in. In this one, the spinies almost serve as, like, spikes. There's, like, just things to jump over. They don't really come at you as much. Well, that one is sort of in the environment. But a lot of them are just, like, up in the trees, and you can jump over them. Well, this one you have to jump over normal style. Hey, Antonio. Check if you're still in there. I think I played your level earlier. Might want to get back in. Now's the time for that. Hey, now's the time for getting back into queue if you are not in there anymore. This level is all built around, like, these platforms that launch you if you wait too long. And you can see in this case, they will launch you into the fucking spikes, so you gotta, like, think twice about that. Wind Up Woods, I'll say, this whole world was based around using the Mecha Koopas for the first time. This is the first time I used the Mecha Koopas. That would be a good theme for a last call Mecha Koopa levels, because it's basically just this world and like a couple others. That said, I just did 2 of the levels from this world, or did I do 2 or... I'm thinking of the last world. No, I'm doing 1, just 1 of these. Might be a bit soon to see this one again. Good as though it may be. Inspired by, like, a cannon barrel blast type business. That crap. I've always thought it would be cool gameplay to, like, have a thing where it blasts you, and then you can jump out of the blast, basically. Which is essentially what the heart of that is. How many other spiny levels are in the super world? I think I have taken it easy on Spinies for a while. To the point where the first Spiny level in recent times is Stygian Swim. Is that right? I don't remember any Spinies in any of the other levels before that, so it basically goes from World 2 all the way to World... This is World 6? All the way from World 2 to World 6, there's nothing, as far as Spinies go. This one, they're just being used as tall things that move in sequence. And we got through clean, so we don't have to worry about them. It's handy, the fact that they can be a big line enemy, as tall as you like. I really like that about them. It's an excellent quality. It's an excellent quality of the Pokies. Ugh. Arsenal Antics doesn't have any Pokies in it. Cold Ice Comet. Does Cold Ice Comet have Pokies in it? I forget. It's a Spiny level. It's a Lakitu level. Did I also put Spinies in it? No, I don't think I did. It's bloopers. It was bloopers is what it had. With that, I think Meteor Meltdown and did Abyssal Asteroid have any Spinies? Let me think for 2 seconds. I think this one might be the last one. Yeah, no, it was all about the Mecha Koopas with lasers. That was what it was about. Meteor Meltdown is probably, I guess, the last time I'd use Spinies, other than... Well, actually, I used Spinies in one of the latest levels, because, like I said, it goes really well with Link, so I used it in my Link level. I think I haven't played this level in a minute. This one has not been featured in a last call segment for a while, which is funny because this was another level where one of the ideas was to use something that I had used before, the claws, but use it in a way that I hadn't before. And the previous one, it was more about swinging off claws. Here it's more about claws that drop enemies onto platforms, going under them, going over them, using them as things to bop off items in them, etc. Also, you get this lovely theming. These jumpin' wigglers. Okay. Well, that counts as a life. Probably should have just skipped doing the Yoshi there, but whatever. Also worth noting that this has a coin hunt, a red coin hunt. It has the crushers, which otherwise have not been used in the Super World. It has some nice, good old-fashioned blue platform stuff. This level had a lot of elements that I realized that I hadn't put into any level, and you know, I managed to get them in and get it feeling good, coherent, and delicious. That's sort of my big goal in making levels. Coherent, and also delectable, delicious. A one-room coin hunt there. Gonna be more straightforward. Hey, Master Wicked. Probably a little too late. You're not too late, Master Wicked. Oh no, you're coming up. You're still coming up. Good, okay. I was about to say if you hadn't gotten one in, but you do have one in. You're 2 away. I'm doing last call, so I'm giving people some time to get any last levels in. Other than that, I think, like, Pokies have not really been in my super world any. Except for one more, which is bonus biome 1. We should show this. I'll show this one, too. This being the first level in the last world of my super world. It is the level 2 before the one that I'm making now. So, a lot of the things it does, as far as like how it uses coins and stuff, or sort of how I want to use coins in my latest level, the new one. So you'll see big old honking coin fields, some clouds and some castles. This is in line with how the new level works too. And some lovely clouds. Already said clouds. Here there's a secret where you can get this this hat. I think I want to, before the super world is finished, do a revision of this level where I add a second hat in to the second half, so that you can get up to maximum health at the midpoint. Because if you lose the hat, it's just Link from the midway. You like it? Yeah, it's a platform level where you're avoiding the sun on a bouncy platform. Pretty cool, right? It's also really fun to stab those whatchamacallits. The Pokies. Also, I love those chain chomp fuckers. That chain chomp monstrosity is good. Your favorite? Manslaughter? Very good. I think that's the last time I used Pokies. I've never used Pokies in an underwater level that made them behave like underwater. You're coming up, Mr. Wicked. I think you're like 2 away. I'm gonna cap off this this last call segment by showing my work in progress level, which is Poke Pressure. Which, yeah, I'm trying to dial up the Pokies a little bit, make them threatening, and also fun to deal with. They'll be coming at you from all directions. I already wrote the description of this level, I think. It's gonna be like, yeah, these Pokies, they're fucking airdropping in on you. They're being fucking airdropped into the level, so watch the fuck out. You got company. I like this bonus here. The intended route is to do this. And you sort of have to wait for the platform to come back. Ooh, lucky. It takes some skill to get the boot there. I will say, for what it's worth, those guys will respawn if you, like, go off screen a little bit and come back. I'm not sure if I can do anything about that, but, it is worth noting that, sadly, it's not a perfect solution. You can run under those guys with the boots. That's what the dip is for, to make that possible. And, the other part of this level that I have built is the end. I think is really good too. This level's coming along. The second half is completely unbuilt, and I need to figure out like what the twist is, what the gimmick is for that second half. But that will come in time. It's off to a great start, and I'm really excited to build more of it. I think by the next time, I'm hoping to have a completed level by the next stream. By the next Mario Maker stream, which will be next Friday. You know, in a week from now. Which will also be the 5-year Mario Maker 2 anniversary, so... That's on the agenda. That's a note. That is last call. How long was that about? That might have been a really long last call, considering how many levels we had, that I've done with Pokies. I guess they're a pretty common enemy to use. Which makes sense, they're fantastic. It'd be like doing every Goomba. No, that's not true. Like Goombas or Koopas, or what would it be like? Buzzy Beetle levels? Maybe it'd be like about as much as Buzzy Beetle levels. It's not a bad idea for a last call for levels theme, honestly. Boos? Yeah, boos are probably about as common as that. They're so useful, boos are. The queue is closed. It's time now to finish off these 6 levels. Though I might allow in some new viewers if they show up. You know, I do like to let in new viewers. Maybe that is folly. Maybe that just makes the stream go really, really long. But I think it is the least I can do. I do think that someone coming by should be able to get 1 level in. Regardless. Not an infinite amount of levels. 6 levels total. 6 levels total, Mr. Wicked. We got 6 levels to do. Let's do it. I also got like 3 more cards, so I'll pop those now and again. Hello, Detroit Void. I just closed the queue, Detroit Void, but tell you what, I'll let you in. Let me know when you're ready to submit a level, if you want to submit a level. If you don't, that's cool. You just missed the closing of the queue by about 2 minutes. By about, not even 2 minutes, like 1 minute. Let me know. Let's play an Adrian level. You're not in here for viewer levels, but you'll give one of the older ones then? If you want, up to you. Hey, if you don't, if you're fine just watching, I'm fine with that. Hey. Let's do this one. Swips. Actually, let's do Super World. Let's do Super World. It's gonna be sudden death because Adrian did not confirm, was not present. But I'm thinking this will not be that hard. I mean, it's the 1-1. How hard can it be? Bop Hop Hills. I think Hop Bop Hills may have been a better alliteration. Alliteration and a rhyme. Bop Hop Hills. It works either way. Bop Hop Hills, I guess, is more alliterative, since it has the H's next to each other. But I think that you can space alliterative things out and they still have alliterative vibes. That's my rule of thumb for when I have an alliteration that I think is good. It's okay if it's even like a word apart. Let me know if you're ready, if you want to get one in. That is true with anyone who hasn't been around, hasn't gotten a level in this stream. Up to you. Let's run fast and just finish this level. I bet it's like the ending's right through this pipe. Got it. Got it as in you understand, or got it as in open the queue. Let me in, that sort of thing. And complete on that one. Open queue, you got it. Go ahead and get one in. Red, you're up. Red was chatting relatively recently, so I think Red is good for it. Red, just go ahead and say something. You haven't done Mario Maker 2 in ages? Gotcha. I think that's true with a lot of people. Red is here. I noticed your Twitch name is Green Red. That's odd. Maybe it's just like a thing for contrast. Maybe it is red in real life, but in my OBS view, it's green. Sort of an olive green. I don't know. You've had Super Mario Maker 2 for 3 years? I've had it for nearly 5. How nearly? Well, next week is the anniversary of it. Here's another card. Y'all ever tired after getting a full night's sleep? I'll tell you, it's the oddest things. Unlike weekends and even Juneteenth the other day, which I was talking about earlier on. Oh, that's untoward, Mr. Wicked. I'm pretty good, JK. Mr. Wicked said, 5 years and you still suck, JK. Gotcha. Untoward, uncalled for. I'll say, I have gotten good nights of sleep. Slept in. You know, slept until, like, the afternoon, really. Just pushed it. Just, like, kept sleeping. And, like, when I get up, I still find myself nodding off in the afternoon, in the evening. It's the weirdest thing. I don't know. My sleep schedule's been all wonky the last couple of months. I am streaming on YouTube as well. That is correct. Red is here. Let me get you some bonus heads on account of 200 YouTube subscribers. That is, again, the reason for the bonus heads tonight. A nice little milestone and all. Oh, crap, there's lava there. I didn't notice that lava had risen. Okay, good. It doesn't come up this far. I was worried there. Why the hell is 1-1 a lava world? You're right, this is 1-1. That's fun, though. It's unexpected. My third world is the lava world in my super world, so it's not like it's unheard of. DKC2's lava world is DKC2's lava world is the second world. It happens. I think it's more interesting for the lava world to be not the big climax. Especially in a series where that is, like, super, super, super common. I feel like I already missed one early on. Let's backtrack a bit and just check. Oh no, oh, this guy was on the top of the hill. I'm just confused because I remember seeing this guy from above, but we did, see him earlier. I think I might need to get up there, though. I don't know about this. Let's just, you know, this'll reset our things. This will, let us be Cat Mario again. This all is good things for us. I really need to get my sleep in check. Wake up on a good time, probably every day at the same time. I bet that's the secret. It's just inconsistency is the problem. Getting different amounts of sleep on the weekend, though. Don't sleep for 13, sleep for 9. That is another tip and trick, right? Is like, is getting on that 3-hour rotation. Oh, this is just a bonus area. This had nothing. Getting on that 3-hour rotation where it's a multiple of 3 and you get a perfect sleep cycle. I feel like I just tend to get catch as can catch sleep and more just like 6 hours on a weekday if I'm lucky, if I'm doing it responsibly, and then like go out of control on weekends. 9 helps more than 10. I reckon also I just need to start trying to get some sunlight on days where I'm inside all day. That would help a lot to, like, just, you know, regulate my... Shit. Regulate my body chemistry. Detroit Void recommends 10. 10 is better than weekend, 8 for 9 on weekdays because you need to wake up for school. I get about 4 to 6 on a regular night. depending on how much Voyager I want to watch. Which is not good, I know. I am irresponsible, deeply. And I really need to stop this because it's really not worth that much, right? Like, I feel like I really realized this most acutely while I was unemployed last year. You know, that was last year to be clear, so it was like from October, it was like from late October to January where I had nowhere to be in the morning, but I still stayed up as late as possible. I'll say sometimes it can be down to environmental stuff, like my AC is very loud, and if my bed is vibrating, there ain't no way I'm going to go to sleep. I'm just gonna go there and stew and be like, well, goddamn, I just gotta hope it stops vibrating. Whatever the fuck is vibrating my bed, whether it's my AC or my neighbor's AC, I just gotta wait. I don't know how, like, I'll say, I can do like a... Fuck. I can do like a midday... I could do like a midday nap easily enough, right? I don't know what it is, the difference between that and night sleeping, where I'm, I guess, more sensitive to noise and disturbances at night, but I struggle with it at times. I'll say the rumbling is less severe than the concerts that used to be held, like, right outside my previous apartments. You know, it is an improvement in so far as that goes, but still, I guess perfection is hard. You have your eyes closed, so maybe you focus on other senses. Oh yeah, definitely. And when things are quiet, right? You hear things that are minute, right? That aren't really that big of a deal, right? Like, when things are silent here, there's like a big playground right outside my apartment where like hundreds of kids will congregate. And I found if I have my TV on, I usually can't hear them if I have my TV on, but I turn them off, it's like the most obvious thing in the world. I can't not hear it. And it's just like, I need to put on soundproof headphones, I need to put in earplugs, and I probably also need to play something on the TV when I hear it. But sometimes just TV is enough. And that's because just everything is relative, and the body is tuned to pick up stuff if it can't hear anything else. Just say, get off my lawn. Man, I'll tell you, I cannot wait to have a house. Because, yeah, absolutely, I will keep all small children off my lawn. They will not be allowed there. It almost makes the rigmarole of having or maintaining a lawn worth it if I can tell kids to stay off it. Also, I guess, like, I'll do something smart, like have the entertainment/studio room be like, not facing the outside like that. Have it facing the inside. That's, much better, I think. And better for, like, sound situation. I want to get a house at some point. That's like... Oh god. What the hell was that? Was there no platform there? That was the last life, though, also. I didn't realize there would be no platform there. I thought I would land and then jump and then climb up. But I panicked when... did I just miss that there was a platform there? And panicked for no reason? Check the tape, I guess. Let's check the tape. Let's check the tape. Okay. Yeah, there's no platform there. No platform. I needed to wall jump, and then climb. My mistake was here. I climbed there rather than wall jump a second time. Good tries, good tries. Yes, I agree. Let's get up the next person. I'm gonna dismiss that one. Was not completed. Thank you, Reds. Red or Reds? Red. Singular. Mr. Wicked, you are up. Mr. Wicked just said GG. Perfect. I'll say, I've always struggled with, like, sleep stuff. I've always just naturally wanted to push the night a little further. Watch one more thing. Fit in, like, one extra thing. To the point where I have, on occasion, like, looped around my sleep schedule, which is so weird to do. And is probably impossible now that I have, like, a office job where I have to be in there from certain hours. And also, the sun is going to keep me more or less calibrated to those office daytime hours. The ancient archives, please. You got it. You climb automatically. When you say that, do you mean that I have to hit up to climb, or that I just... This is an auto Mario. This is not an auto Mario. Take it slow, take it slow. We gotta take it slow here. This is neat. A neat little obstacle course. It's gonna be hard to beat it. I'll give it my best. You just hold right on the joystick and you would climb up. Oh, okay, that's not this level. That's oh, the previous one. Okay, right. Gotcha. The cat situation. If I had held up, I would have... I didn't know that's how that worked. Good to know. Okay. Maybe that'll be helpful some other time. Did I do a life? I forget, so let's just be nice here. Why not? And I won't pop one. Did I pop one? Do I need to pop one? Tell me if... I definitely need to pop one now. I am spending these lives as judiciously as I can. What's with this on-off? It's in my way. Oh, wait! It blew up a path. The bombs blew up a path there. This is nice. This is a good-ass level. No comical deaths to be had here. All my deaths will be, legitimately, sad! That was a legitimately sad death, I think you'll agree. I was so far. I was so far. How does this mechanism work? That's a funny mechanism you got there. I'm seeing in chat, everyone is sad. Everyone is sad. Replace, not swap. Detroit Void. Replace is the command for that. Everyone is heartbroken. No, they say it's comical death. They see the comedy in it. By the way, checkpoints refresh our things, and there we go. We got checkpoint. What? Huh? Hello? Ah! What the? What's going on? What the fuck? Okay, now we're back here, and the on-offs are on-off, so now we get a different experience, I guess. Yeah, so we have to go through the level in an all-new way. Fascinating. I feel like watching Voyager. I feel like mixing in, like, the odd, like, you know... Of all the characters I feel like it'd be funniest to imitate, I think, like, Commander Tuvok is, like, the funniest. You know, the Vulcan. He has his Vulcan ways with his logic, and, like, it would be most logical to do this. It would be most logical to not die here. Logic dictates that we must go... No one on Voyager says fuck, 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 fuck. They don't swear in the future, I guess. Oh, no, that's not true. I remember seeing a clip of Picard where they swear. Oh, never mind then. No, everyone just, reinvented curse words between Voyager and Picard, I suppose. That happens. That happens. Kinda happened in real life, too. People didn't used to swear that often on television. And now they do. Now they love it. Logic dictates that we must crawl through this tube. Oh, go up! I have found a path that proceeds upwards through the levels. I think it can evade the big boo sack. Good work. Good work, us. It's fortunate they do. You don't want to waste time watching TV. Yes, I don't. I forget what I said to prompt that, but I think you've done a great job here, routing the player around. Ooh, there's a checkpoint. That gives us our stuff back. Can I hit both hotkeys at once? I can. Swearing. Too much swearing in TV. I don't mind swearing. I love Sopranos. I love Breaking Bad. I love shows where they, you know, I love the prestige television. Oh, this is interesting. We're being shot at as we, make our way through. Huh? One use only. Okay, so I move on to the next one then. Gotcha. And I just continue. Wait, am I backtracking? Did I come in through that hole? Where did I come in on? Ezekiel. I'll say Ezekiel, the queue is closed, but as a new viewer, I wouldn't mind opening the queue for you. Oh, crap, the queue is not closed. The queue is supposed to be closed. My bad. Fuck, I wasn't paying attention there. Waste of a life. Let me know if you have a level, Ezekiel, and I can open it up for you. And just for you. You have to go through the loop-de-loop and then go back up. Okay. I'll try to keep that in mind. It's interesting how when that thing is on screen, it is predetermined that he will appear there because that's the one place where he can't appear. Yeah, you'll send a level? Cool. That sound goes off every time I die, every time I lose a life. It is to draw attention to the lives left gimmick. That is the point of the pop sound. You see there, look over in the lower right. When the pop goes off, it indicates that I have lost a life. Yeah, one life left now. Jesus Christ. Thank you for the level, Ezekiel. Let me close it down then. This is the lightning round, by the way. But, we have extra lives today for the lightning round on account of the YouTube hitting 200 subscribers the other day. Fuck! We got really far there. Rip indeed. Yeah, we did get really close. Half the lives were wasted by just being a fool? Tell me about it. Don't I know it? Sorry about that, Mr. Wicked. I'll say, as always, this is just a thing that keeps things moving. You can always submit this another time and I'll have another crack at it. But for now, we have to move on to the next person. Countess Timpani, who is here. I think I got like 2 cards left, so... Well, first off, let me randomize the bonus heads. Peach, very good. And also do the, one of the last ones. Is there a good free notes app with cloud syncing? I would like to have, like, sticky... I have sticky notes on my PC that, like, take up my second monitor. Like, by default, it's just filled with all these sticky notes that have, like, Mr. Wicked, you already had one. This is... The reopen is just for people who haven't had one yet. I like to have sticky notes where I could, like, put things that I want to remember, or, like, a workspace for writing, like, writing stuff if I need it. And I would like that to be shared across my PC and my laptop, and the sticky software I use so far doesn't do that. I don't put passwords on there, no. I use a different unsecure app for that. Sadly. Only hints to those, and it's not like it's backed up in the cloud. Anyway, I'm not really one to worry too much about password security. I'm really wondering if I could get something like that works and is, like, preferably not too expensive. I did see one solution. I googled and I found one that's pretty good. Let me see, what the fuck was it called? Let me look at my browser history. It should be, like, right before I started the stream. Like, a few hours before, so it should be pretty high. What the fuck? Maybe it wasn't pretty high. I guess the thing about cloud storage to make your own server, I did try something like that, where I shared the files for that Stickies app that I use. I use the app Stickies currently. I tried sharing its files, but they didn't sync right. It ended up being all screwy. When one would write to it, the other would break, basically. Which is just not acceptable. Not the way to do it. Let's see, what was it? Notezilla? I guess Notezilla was one that sounds like it does everything I want. Yeah, oh, not literal ones, on my computer. Notezilla looks like it has most of what I'm looking for, except that it's $20 a year. And if you want the cloud syncing, which is the main reason I want it. So, yeah, that's awkward. Like, that's a little pricey for my blood. If I could get that to $10 a month, or $10 a year, I think that would be fine, but I don't know I can do 20 for software. I don't really like paying for software. You know? I know I'm a software developer, but I don't like to pay for software. I don't think anyone does. Games is one thing, like, oh yeah, that's valuable, but for, like, yeah, it's a thing that makes sticky notes appear on your PC. Like, nah, that can be open source. That can be free. There should be a really good open source of one of those somewhere. And if I could just do that, this is challenging and fun, and I get it. Feel like we got really far there, huh? I'm just having it be like, you know how you have a desktop? What the fuck? Bonehead way to die. You know how you have a desktop, right? Try one password. I just really don't want to replace all my existing passwords at this point. money? Yeah, it's even worse. I don't want to pay money for passwords. I got so many passwords, I don't want to replace them all. I see, like, Google tells me, like, these various passwords have been breached. I look at that and I go like, I don't give a fuck, I don't have time. I don't have time to replace like 100 passwords. Whatever, no, it's dead. That one's dead to me. I don't use that site anymore that often. What's the worst that can happen? It gets compromised, and then I call the bank and I say, hey, everything's fucked up. And they say, okay, and then they fix it for me. And then everything's fine. I'll say I use two-factor for anything that really matters, like email, like Twitch, YouTube. The accounts that are really need defending, they got defense. They got a defense there. I guess it's autofill. I guess the thing is, the one thing that was like weird for a while was that like, well, yeah, but what if you have a device that doesn't support it? But like, I guess now all devices pretty much supported, except for maybe like a Nintendo Switch, in which case, yeah. It keeps your notes? Wait, 1Password keeps notes? Like, wait, is it like sticky notes, like you can put it on your desktop and you can just have them open at all times? Does it work exactly like that? And you can sync between multiple machines and have those same notes on multiple, like, laptop PC? That sounds ideal if that's how that works. That was the last life, by the way. Well, shit, maybe that's something I should really consider, considering that, like, it is not 2010 anymore. It's not like 1Password just doesn't support everything. It supports mostly everything now. Could I get 1Password to generate the kind of password that's just like a long string of words? You know, like XKCD said was the best anyway? Because I'd like that more than, you know, than like 1, 2, 5, 7, you know, a bunch of random characters. Because then I can write it in on like my Xbox if I need to, right? It gives you lots of options. I should think about that. I should probably really think about that. I know customer service is bad, so relying on it is maybe a risky proposition. But also, I believe any fraud can be sorted out by saying like, "Hey, there's some fraud that happened," and they'll say, "Okay, we fixed it. Thank you." You can do a trial. Yeah, but like a trial of passwords. That would, if I started, like, moving passwords over, that would be, like, commitment. How much is it per year? How much is 1Password a year? I guess I could also look at the other... whatever. Good information. That's very helpful. I appreciate the tip. I'll look into it. We didn't finish that one, though I really think we got close one of those tries. Let me, get this... I did some chroming, so... Let me get this one down and get the next one up. Eric Knipe. I think Eric Knipe said that they had to go. So I'm thinking Eric Knipe might not be present anymore. And maybe I'm misremembering, though. But so if you are Eric Knipe, do speak up. But, I think I will err on the side of keeping things moving. That said, I do have a card here. Next week is Super Mario Maker 2's 5-year anniversary. I am wondering what we can do to make that special. What I can do to make that special, and more than just viewer levels on the viewer level day. That said, I gotta feel, right? Like, that viewer levels, just doing viewer levels, might be what the viewers prefer. Viewers probably prefer doing their levels to say, like, oh, for this time, let's do, like, a variety show. Let's do, like, a bit of everything. Let's do, like, oh, we'll do some 100 Mario, and we'll do some story mode, and we'll try to remember, like, oh, what was up with this mode? And I'll try some multiplayer versus. modes I haven't tried in years because I don't really care for them. I like the story mode plenty, I'll say, but I finished it 5 years ago, and you know, how often can you replay a story mode that you played 5 years ago? I did consider last week, I had an idea to make it so that I would spin a wheel and have like various activities on it, like play the next viewer level with 5 lives, or play the next viewer level with 15 minutes, or like play 10 minutes of story mode, or play 10 minutes of endless Mario, something like that. Like, I do agree it sounds fun, but I'll say, the week after next week, July 4th, I am planning a stream where I do, the July 4th, Super Mario All-Stars, what the fuck do I call it? The Mario All-Star stream? 2D Mario All-Star stream? It's a stream where I'm going to play random Mario games and try to play them to completion and do as many as I can. Between each game, spinning a wheel and playing through the one that I land on. I did that last year, and we finished like 8 games. So, I'm thinking we'll do the games that we didn't do last time, plus Wonder, and Yoshi's Story. I'm gonna put Yoshi's Story on the thing. Hello, Jay Laz, how you doing? I'm gonna put Yoshi's Story into the, I'm gonna add Yoshi's Story onto there this year as one of the potential games that could come up. As well as all the ones that we didn't finish last time. Thanks for the Twitch follow, Ezekiel. So that'll be on July 4th, and, well, it's kind of repetitious. It's kind of a little bit the same idea if I do another stream with, like, random wheel determining things like the week before. Thank you, JLaz, for the Twitch follow. Maybe we'll just do something where it's more simple, where it's just like, okay, let's do a little bit of this mode, let's do a little bit of this mode, and then, yeah, we'll end with a heaping amount of viewer levels. And maybe viewers will be able to play. We'll be able to play as well, so they'll... Hey, we got through. You still taking levels? Yeah, I like to like new players in J-Laz, so you being a new viewer, I wouldn't mind opening the queue for you. Let me know when you're ready, and I can open it. Just say, ready, open it. Something like that. Again, just for J-Laz, or anyone else who hasn't gotten one in tonight. Thank you for the level, Eric Knipe. Appreciate it. Let's go ahead and hit complete and get the next one up. So yeah, anniversary next week. I will say, one thing that I tend to do my stream schedule is the week after I finish a full playthrough, I don't do a stream on the next Tuesday, and that will be the case. Next Tuesday, I'm not going to do a stream, so I have all the time in the world to, like, prepare and plan for a big stream. Hey, there's Antonio Hunt. You're up next. Perfect. You're right, I didn't say your name. I should have done. Let me get you up and running. I think anyone used these Wario heads, so perfect. J-Laz, tell me when you're ready, and I will open it for you. I'm assuming you're asking that I'm still taking levels because you want to get one in. In which case, yeah. Absolutely. You can. By the way, you sent the OG version. You had to update? Okay. You ready? I will press the button soon as J-Laz is ready and let him get one in. No maker found. Oh, that's a G, not a 6. Thank you for pointing that out in chat as well. We got there about the same time, maybe a little bit faster. There's delay, there's delay. You can look for your levels on MarioMakerCentral.com. Oh, that's convenient. Oh, right, this one, yeah. Oh, this looks a lot easier than the one we had earlier. You're right. No, this is much more manageable. Right, no, there's two guys coming at me. I have been Wow, yeah, we were really close to the halfway mark. I'm gonna open it up for J-Laz. J-Laz, go ahead and get one in real fast. That's, fine with me. This is the lightning round, by the way. I have a limited amount of lives to do each, each thing. Exclamation point add, and then the code to get that in there. Thank you. Do I ever use Mario Maker Central? No, I don't really use any of those, like, the level, inspection tools to look at other people's levels. I just like to take them as they come. Honestly, I kind of liked in the early days where that wasn't possible, and you just had to play the levels as they came. I kind of felt honorable to not be able to see these things for once. Let's have a look ahead, see what's the thing. Get it closed. It can be good to look for levels. Ah, that's a really good point. That's one of the shitty things with, like, Mario Maker, is it doesn't have good discovery. But I'll tell you, I do viewer levels once a week, so I have a good supply of really fun levels that just come to me. People send them my way, and that is very, very handy. Nope. How much of this is, like, luck-based, would you say, Antonio? How much would you say that this, like, is just dependent on getting just the right luck versus, like, being able to get through it every single time? Sometimes the Phanto hates you. Yeah, it do. 2 more tries, let's go. If you pick these guys up, they shatter when they hit the ground, right? So, absolutely do not do that. It would be a bad, bad, bad idea. Also pointless. Yeah, I got a 1-up. That's nice. I like 1-ups. I wouldn't necessarily call this luck. That's fair. There's probably a very specific manipulation pattern where the fireballs will not be as badly placed, and the Phanto will be nice to you. That was the last try. And, yeah, we whiffed it. Thanks for the level. That's, I think it's not so impossible. Impossible? How the fuck? I think you can do it. Good tries indeed. Thank you. I'm gonna hit dismiss. The Voitroid is up. The Voitroid has been chatting. Very good. And asking questions and stuff. We just got 3 more levels left, and then the stream will be over, and I can relax for a bit. This looks like it has been like a good 4.5-hour stream when all things are said and done. I bet it'll be like 4:15. Not bad. Not a bad length for a Friday night, a Friday evening stream. Here's the last card that I have. I've been Mario making, and I could use more chances to show off, alas. I'll say, way back when. Like, over a year ago at this point. Over a year ago? Yeah, over a year ago. Before I did Persona 5 Royale, the schedule used to have 2 Mario Maker streams a week. where I do them on Fridays and Thursdays, and it turned out that was great insofar as it gave me 2 opportunities to do Mario making showing off, which I really appreciated because, like, oh, I've just made a lot of progress. Ooh, I want to show it off. I gotta wait until Friday. That feeling that I have is a lot more acute now that I only do 1 Mario Maker stream a week, and I'm making good strides and good progress, and could almost use like a Mario Maker update as part of a choose, don't play the world. Okay, you got it. Almost use like an additional update. Did I almost beat it before? I believe you. Let's see, what do we want? I don't mind playing the world. I don't mind playing 1 level of the world. I'll say, the Voitroid, a lot of people have me do the world, and I do it 1 level at a time. And over the course of many weeks, over the course of weeks or streams or such, depending on how busy each stream is, I have completed worlds before. Oh, you're saying don't play the world unless you want to. I'm confused. I did want to, though. You need to read some text? Ah, I don't like to read text. You're right. Let's do this one. Let's do 1 year WC. Is this 1 year WC? What's WC? Or WS. That's an S. If you have a suggestion... Ooh, Snowy Piranha. I like to look at this. Doesn't that look nice? Is Snowy... Is this one a good one? The Voitroid? Yeah, that one. Okay, perfect. Also, you got the DKC heads. The DK3 heads. Those are nice ones. Holy hell. Okay. This is, do we need those coins? Do we need those coins? Coins optional? Nah, okay, good. Coins optional. Let's do it. Let's fucking do it. Feel like I panicked a little bit. Checkpoint refreshes our doodads. And we lost one. We're doing good. I think we got this one. It's pretty intuitive, I'll say. You just sort of run and jump, and so long as you, like, fucking hit it just right, it just works perfectly. That's, looks really scary. That's, like, impressively scary, but also surprisingly doable. Like, that one will go far. That one, I bet, did pretty good for you. 23 likes? That should be more than that. I think that's a pretty damn good one. Maybe a little too hard for the general pop, you know? The ones who make the ones go up. Hey, Triscade. You already had one tonight, I think, right? Yeah, you did. So we're done with, you can't get another one in, you understand. Anyone new, though, hey, just say the word. Complete, the Voitroid. Fantastic. Ezekiel, go ahead and confirm. Haven't seen Ezekiel in a minute, though Ezekiel did follow like 12 minutes ago, which is not that much. I'll say I have no plans to increase the amount of streams to have more opportunities to show off my Mario Maker stuff. Maybe I'll just post more things to the workshop in the Discord, where I can share, like, where we can all share our making process if we so choose. Maybe that will be just good enough for me. I know some people in the Discord watch that. Some people in chat told me they watched that, so that's nice to know that someone saw that and thought, oh, pretty cool. I hope you thought it was pretty cool. I'm assuming you thought it was pretty cool. Shit. Did we randomize the heads? I forget. Right, no, it It was DKC3 before, but you know what? Hey, Yellow Yoshi. I think that might be even better. Ezekiel, what do you want? The boner cave? I feel like... Oh, the Mario one or the Luigi one? Okay. Well, Luigi's Stinky Fart is more highly rated. So let's see that one. This is the, the more popular of the Stinky Farts. Mario Maker? What's going on here? Guess got 2 levels here. Thank you for the follow, Devoitroid. What the fuck? I have internet. Y'all can see me, right? I'm still alive. I'm gonna close Mario Maker and try it again. Why is it taking so long to close? That's weird. Yeah, I'll try resetting. I'll say, though, one thing I will say about that is, if Mario Maker 3 were to come out on the new Switch, on, like, Switch 2, I would absolutely bump up the number of Mario Maker streams a week to probably, like, 3 for a while. Probably, like, 3 streams a week for a bit. Like, goddamn, I'm gonna want to play a ton of Mario Maker 3. And if it's anything like the last 2 games, I bet that my, very slow making process is going to go up to something more like 1 a week. Once there's new things to play with, and the ideas are just flying out my ass. Ideally. I hope so. Also, I do gotta wonder, like, what that's gonna look like. Like, already, we're in, like, a dead period for Mario Maker. And yet, the queue does get pretty packed. The queue does get pretty backed up. I do wonder, like, what are things gonna look like when there's a Mario Maker 3? And things are wacky and packed and... There we go. Wacky and packed and busy. Like, is that gonna be manageable? We'll have to figure it out as we go, I guess. Maybe the amount of people streaming Mario Maker will make up for it. And, yeah, it's just everyone will be on it again, so... What am I doing? Oh, this is the harder one? Let's do the easier one, okay. Let's do the easiest one. Endless queues? I probably would have to make a more firm policy about closing the queue. I'll say. I probably couldn't let in every new viewer every time, all the time. Or else we'd have 100. Tell you what, I'll refresh. I'll refresh the lives and we'll count that as the first one. Probably couldn't let, like, 100 in. Right, like, I'll say, okay, here's a thought. The most easy answer is to start in the lightning round. And I think that's probably what we'll have to do, assuming it's as busy as I fear. Or we'll have to just have 10-minute timers, and if it does get packed, just like, okay, 20 levels in the queue, emergency lightning round start. Because, yeah, you know, we get the 20. All bets are off. I don't know how that'll go. I'm looking forward to it. Here we fucking go. No! I was so confident there. I just wasted that one. You're off since you sound like you're off soon. Yes, one more level after this. Let me do a proper fucking last try. That shouldn't count. That was boneheaded. Oh, I know. I always say that they do all count, but... That was such a foible. Okay, that's a real one. Thank you for the level. Originally, it was real tries left, and I changed it to tries left because distinguishing between real and not real tries was a bit of a, you know, really far too subjective for my taste. But sometimes you do gotta say like, well, okay, I wasted that one so horribly. Ah. J Laz is up, and J Laz is here. You got the daisy heads. Zane, how's it going? The queue is closed, but Zane, I don't think you've gotten one in there. Let me open it for you, okay? Ready? This is just for Zane. Anyone other than Zane gets in there, and I will remove. I will remove. Zane, go ahead and get that one in, and that'll be the last one that we actually end on, I reckon. Unless, like, 12 new viewers appear all of a sudden out of nowhere. Which could happen. Apparently there's such a thing as a YouTube raid. And you know what there's also? There's such a thing as a Twitch raid. There's multiple avenues for that. You have to put an exclamation point before the ad. Exclamation point. Hopefully that's getting through. Ah! Okay, I see what we need to do. It's all clear to me. Zane, I'll just add Zane's level for Zane. Let me just do that real fast. It's hard to do without a keyboard, but I can manage it. Just copy and paste the thing here. And then copy and paste Zane's message. And there you go, like this. Add and then the code. I can play that for you, Zane. I'm gonna close the queue. I wish that if there was an option to just let new viewers in, that'll be handy for Warp World to have, but I don't think it quite works that way. Really, I'll say originally when I started doing letting new users in, I made sure it was like specifically new viewers. Zane just tried. Okay, crap. Here, get it in. Go ahead. You can try that again. I'll allow it. I already got you in there, but it's probably nicer if it's you rather than me submitting. What's with this P? I'm assuming if I did the P, I would be dead. It would have been, you know what? It would have been good to know. Try again, Zane. Try again that message you did. And I'll remove myself and let your entry stand. That'll be nicer for everyone anyway. Oh, don't jump. The queue can be found by exclamation point queue and some other options as well. There's like multiple ways to get the queue to come up. I feel like... You know what? We don't need it. Fuck! We don't need to use the P switch to find out what's wrong. There we go. Let me close it back up. Thank you for getting that in there. Also, let me remove my own entry. Perfect. Wonderful. And by the way, your level is like coming up right fast. This is the lightning round. I only have a limited amount of tries, and I have squandered most of them. They have been squandered. Yeah, wow, oh, okay. That was scary, but I handled it. Okay. Fuck you. Wait, this is probably not a good... Fuck. Damn, I feel like we were really getting somewhere there, but... Alas. Thank you for the level Kamek Chaos. Thank you, J Lass. I'll say. You can always submit a level... you can always submit a level that has... The lightning round does not waste levels. They only keep things moving. You can always resubmit it another time. Specifically another time since the queue is closed and all right now, but it's just the thing that keeps things moving. It doesn't waste levels. We can absolutely see that again, if you so please. Dismiss the level and pull up Zane's level. And let me enter it. And that will be the end. This will be the last one, I reckon. What do we think we got here? I don't know. I'm guessing something really nice. A really nice level that's fun to play and isn't evil at all. You know, I don't think we've gotten much troll levels, much in the way of, like, trolliness tonight, so that'd be something. A little bit of troll time. This just looks like precision, though. It just looks like Kaizo, or maybe a light Kai's. Alright, good luck to us. This looks like it... Oh, wow. I see how it's a climb. Okay. This might be a long level to go out on. I'll say, by the way, in the case of a timeout, that counts for all of our lives, or as many lives as there were 100 seconds, so that's how we keep that in the spirit of the lightning round. And, I guess I have the bonus heads because of the subscription count over on the YouTube. We'll see what happens with that. Let's just try our best. And see what happens. Itchy, 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 itchy. The top of my head is itchy. So, what else is going on? Hey, I made it. Okay, this is more interesting. Oh, I need those coins. I need all these coins, right. Okay, this isn't a getting over it style level. It's only a little bit that. Mostly it's just challenging. Okay. We get this past this first jump. It's not a timeout situation. Okay, cool, cool. See what we can do. It's not a matter of grabbing the vine, like at the peak of the jump. It's a matter of doing a jump just right that, just right, such that you, swing around just to where you need to go. Ooh. Didn't expect that guy to respawn. That's fine. Oh, wow. Is this what I think it is? This level is hell? Oh, I thought it would be like the snowball thing where you, like, turn around into a spring or turn around into a snowball, and that propels it forward at high speeds. That's not that. Not that at all. Not that either. What the is it just... Are those just a red herring? Just a little bit of a, hey, look at this type thing. This is more deadly than most getting over it style levels, but you're not wrong, this is rather hellish. Also, I am realizing that we've gotten 6 coins of 24. Yeah, there's a lot more of this level left. We are barely scratching the surface here. Zane says to have fun. I am. I mean, I am trying my best here, but I wouldn't mind dying. I wouldn't mind, like, more opportunities to die so that I can... Oh, I just fucking jump. That's obvious. Hey, Elwin's doing... The queue is closed, but I can open it for you. I can beat this. You know what? We just found a bigger thing. It's exclamation point add to add a level. L wins. Luigi wins doing nothing, I guess, is the reference there. Let me know. And I will, get that in there for you. Elwin's only. I'm gonna open it just for Elwin's. There we go, we got that. There you go, Elwin's. Thank you. Keep on getting more additional levels to make the stream go a little longer. Good problem to have, I reckon. Thanks for coming by. This is the lightning round, by the way, so I have a limited amount of tries per level. That is less material in a getting over it style level! But still could be important if I were to fall and land on a spike. I will say, though, tonight we have bonus heads, so it's 7 tries. Usually it would be 5. It is extra because I just hit 200 YouTube subs, and I am including the bonus heads tonight for everyone to celebrate, sort of, a little bit. It's not like the biggest milestone in the world, but it is twice as much as the previous milestone, so yeah. Alright, Elwins, I will find that once you are up. Which, honestly, we're doing pretty well right now. We were halfway through. And if we time out, that'll count for 5 lives, so jot that down. What am I doing wrong here? You think I need to just, like, come at from below or something? What's up with y'all? Y'all got things going on? Things you want to talk about? I'm kind of out of things to talk about. Hey, I made it. I believe in myself. Just gonna go down. Oh no. Tell me that motherfucker. Get out of here. Please respawn. Tell me this motherfucker respawns. I didn't kill him, I just kicked him off the side. Okay, good. Fuck! He needs to be lower. Not good. I think we can do this, though. I think the hardest part is right here. And we're gonna get it on the second try. This is the hardest jump in the level. I don't know that for sure, but I feel it in my heart of hearts. Fourth tries the charm, and indeed it is! You were 13 years old when you beat this? God damn, that must mean you were 13 when Mario Maker 2 was out. That's a hell of a thing. Jesus, I guess people who were like young kids. Man, the passing of time is just always a surprise whenever you realize something, but people who were 13 playing this here game, Mario Maker 2, they are now adults, some of them. 13 when it came out, now adults now. Oh wow. That is a thing to think about. I guess that was the case with Mario Maker 1 as well before it. Right? Like, yeah, now Mario Maker 1. The Mario Maker 1 generation is like... How old is the Mario Maker 1 generation? That was like, probably what? Fuck! That was at least like 10 years ago. You have over 1,000 hours in this game? Suppose it's not that impressive me being a streamer of the game, but me too. I have nearly 2,000 hours in it. That is a thing that that is weird growing up, right? Like, when I got Mario Maker 1, I had a job. You understand? I had a job. I was a working adult. I had an apartment, same as I do now. Same as now, right? I guess it can't be that... Last year was the 10th year I had a job. So it must have been like, 2015 or something. So like 8 years since Mario Maker 1. But still, it's just weird thinking about, like, oh my god, like, the kids that grew up on this game, like, I can't imagine, like, I didn't have anything near like this when I was a kid. Like, the closest it would get would be Lunar Magic, which is the Mario World modding tool, which, you know, I tried as a kid. I tried it. I was like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna get the hang of it. It's far too technical, far too involved, you know? There's, like, far too much work involved in just getting something you can even play. Whereas Mario Maker just makes it so easy. You just put down the stuff and then you hit minus, and then you can just play it. It's incredible, and yeah. Will I give up? In 3 lives I will. That is the lightning round guarantee. I would have 1 life if not for the bonus heads. So, that's something I should think on. Really makes you think, and I gotta imagine, right? Like, man, Mario Maker must have been like the greatest shit. Like an infinite supply of levels, many of which are very, very good. And also just the creative freedom to just do whatever you want. Like, goddamn, this is... would have been my very favorite game if I had played it before the age of 20. You know? Before the age of, like, 10. Hell, before the age of 15, if I had played it then. It would be, like... unbeatable for, like, the top spot, for me, personally, given, like, how much I like making, how much I like playing. As is, it can't beat DKC 2. Which is my favorite game of all time. Up there with Mario Odyssey, which I guess is a more recent game. What time is it? It's 10:41. My watch just vibrated because Siri heard me asking for the time and then told me the time. That's a weird thing to ask Siri, what is the time? It's literally right on the watch face. You know what? I just need to reset. I got 0. I got 0. I gotta reset. If I don't get any coins after like 100 seconds, 150, I gotta just pull the ripcord and get the timer back up to max. This will also mean that we'll be it'll be more lightning roundy if I keep that in mind and abide by it. I don't know. I seem to have lost the knack for it. Run into it, then how do you do the turnaround? The turnaround's the hard part. Like, I need to turn around midair after getting the spring momentum. How did I do that before? 150. If I can't get this up by 150 seconds, I will die, and then we'll be on our last try. Here we go. Back! Wait, can I just ignore the spring? Can I just ignore the fucking spring? I could have ignored the fucking spring the whole time! Well, we're in good shape. We got plenty of time. Things are looking up. God damn, that's easier. Well, I'll say I'm happy for the young people. Able to play this game, have it as a fundamental part of their youth. I hope, you know. Hey, Truckets. It looks clever and excruciating. Yeah, right? Last try, hey! I hope that, my nephew, who's just like, you know, tiny little baby, can't even speak, like a few months old, that sort of thing. I hope when he is, like, grows up, he ends up liking Mario Maker. That'd be nice. That'd be a nice way to bond with a child, right? Like Mario making? Like, goddamn, that must be the... That was a new way to die. That must be, like, the best. I believe we can do it, but not tonight. Number 2, Lord Yoshi. The final try has now passed. They gotta get Mario Maker 3 ready for the nephew. Oh yeah, by then it'll definitely be the third one, won't it? Yeah. Or maybe the fourth one even. Fuck, I don't know. How old do you have to be to understand platformers? I played DKC when I was 6, so like 6, I think. When you're 6, you should be able to do it, though you might need an adult to get you through the boss fights. That was my thing that I had to do. That's how I did it back when I was 6. I'd have my dad do the boss fights. I don't think he could do those now, so I don't know how he did them then. Go figure. Bye, Zane. Last level of the night. L wins doing. You played Super Mario Bros. Deluxe and 64 at 8. It's about right. I feel like 3D might be harder than 2D. By the way, we have extra bonus heads tonight because the YouTube just hit 200 subscribers the other day. I'm going to say that one last time because this is the last time that we have these bonus heads to do. And you got Bowser. Those are some of the best bonus heads. I guess they're all some of the best bonus heads, but goddamn, I like those Bowser bonus heads. One of them is just a dude in a Bowser costume. That's great. What do you want us to do, Elwin? I think you said earlier on. What did you say? Let me scroll up for a second. Maybe someone else said. Maybe you didn't say. Ah, RR5. RR5 All-Stars DGR. Hashtag. Let's do it. I guess that'll be like most of a decade away, huh? Eh. What? Okay. Time is weird. It's gonna be weird to like see that kid grow up. And for like you know, years to have passed in the meantime. I don't know. It's best not to worry about it. Kids get old. Happens. Eventually they'll have, like, brains and be able to, like, say things. Bye, Yoshi. I hope giving up Yoshi wasn't a bad idea. I don't know that I like this room. Am I supposed to infinitely climb? This seems wrong. What if I'm supposed to infinitely climb on the other side? Wait a minute. I chose right, and it was good. You don't like Toad riding a Yoshi? Toad has ridden Yoshi before. It happens. Wait a minute. Yeah, we couldn't get out of there. We need the on-off to be on-off before we go over there. The P-switch. Wait, those things, they didn't turn into coins with the P-switch, so they must have something in them. I'll honor whatever level you want me to do, I'll say, but like, look, I'm you know, it's no problem. Zane, why didn't those turn into coins? Fuck. Am I supposed to jump off that chain chomp with the Yoshi? That can't be right. No. That is, this try right here. 5 more. Bonus heads by default is kind of a lot of tries, I think, for some levels. 7 tries per level, maybe not the sweet spot. 5 tries, better in general, if I'm being honest. Maybe if ever we were to overhaul how the bonus heads work, it could be something like someone's first level is bonus headed up, whereas any subsequent levels you'd have a limit. You know, you'd get fewer of them. Yeah, that'd probably be a lot to keep track of, to be fair. I am stumped. Okay, I'll do a short level with Yoshi. Let's do that. Oh wait, there's something on top of one of these pipes, but I don't think I had access to the top of any other pipes. Whatever, let's see. I am speed? Let's do I am speed. I bet we'll get it in 1. I can do 1 level, L wins, doing 0. That's just how it works. We're like 4 hours into a stream, it's time to end. Oh, I can't take damage. We'll see if we can do. We'll see what we can do. to get high and then jump across the whole thing. I like this. This is a better last one to go out on. Maybe. How the fuck do you even get that one? Yeah, I don't know how you do that one. We're all out of lives now. That's difficult too. I bet it might be something. Okay, let me just do quick theory, right? Okay. I'll just show this. And we'll not finish it, but I just want to work through the thought process because I am having a thought. Might surprise you, but I think the key might be put Yoshi in there. No? Okay. Okay, that's not it. I'm the 35th video / stream to play this level, or your levels in general. Great, that's nice, that's cool. Very good. Whatever. I'm not sure the solution there. My guess was the Yoshi and the car alone could go faster. Maybe if you get to get the Yoshi egg in the car, but then how would you stay on top of the car as it went up? I don't know how that works. Whatever. Maybe there's a dev door or something somewhere. I can't say. Okay, let's go ahead and I'm gonna dismiss because that was it. And that's the last level of tonight. Beautiful. Let me go ahead and pull up the old schedule. You're welcome, everyone watching along at home. Hope you had a good time watching. It is nearly 11. Another 5-hour stream. Maybe a little more like 4.5 with breaks and the starting soon not included. I would love to have some shorter streams. Hey, Jessica Shook, we're ending. It's too late for level. Sorry, you just came a little too late. If that was the idea. Anyway, I'll say next week. I think I'm gonna take it easy. I'm not gonna do a Tuesday stream because I just finished Mario Odyssey 100% this week, and the week after that, I like to take it easy and do nothing. That said, I might do a stream some point. I do want to test out the streaming setup from the laptop, and a stream idea I have for that is me playing some Link to the Past. And I don't know where to go in Link to the Past, so I hope someone will come and tell me where to go. That would be the ideal thing. If you know where to go in Link to the Past, or how to get to the second dungeon, be there whenever I randomly decide to do that stream. That would help. It would help if I had time in mind for that. I don't. Maybe like next Tuesday? I don't know. I could do one, like a short thing next Tuesday. Like a dungeon work with Link to the Past. Or maybe more. See how the laptop setup works. Maybe that could be like next Thursday. Maybe next Thursday. Those would be the 2 days I would pick up, but I'll say the week after that is going to be pretty nuts. I'm going to be starting Nuts and Bolts on July 2nd. That's the week after next. And then on July 4th will be the second Super Mario 2D All-Stars stream, in which I will play through random 2D Marios to completion, based on a wheel. I'm going to start with Mario Wonder since it's the longest one. I'm going to try to finish as many as I can within like a 10-11 hour stream. Last year I did like 8 over about that amount of time. So we'll see how many I can do. I am leaving the ones that I did last year off the wheel, and it'd be cool, I think, if we could just finish it. Yoshi's Story will be added as well as Wonder. So that's coming up. That'll be a big, huge stream on a day that I think we all have off. So that's hopefully will be a bit of fun and like the big stream for the season, I guess. Okay. That's gonna do it. I will see y'all next Friday for sure for more viewer levels. Nuts and Bolts Banjo-Kazooie will start the week after that, as will be the July 4th big, fun, goofy-ass stream. The first July 4th stream from last year is on the YouTube somewhere, if you dig back, literally one exact year. Which I think will be fun. Let me send the Twitch people somewhere. Let me see who's, I guess that's just, Trebucket. Let me send Trebucket somewhere. How about Chastisus doing viewer levels too? That seems fine. Let me look down and see if I see anyone else that I really want to, drop in on. I'm okay with, I'm okay with that. Yeah, viewer levels. Y'all like viewer levels? Y'all watching viewer levels? You probably like viewer levels. I'll send you over to Justice, who's doing viewer levels. Perfect. On the Twitch side. YouTube is just gonna end. This is just gonna end, of course, as it always does every week, every stream. Thank y'all for tuning in. Thank y'all for following. Thank y'all for subscribing on YouTube. I'll be back on Friday. Give your love to the VOD of this when it goes up. It'll probably be named something like, Funny Deaths or something. I'll remember how I worded that earlier. Whatever the fuck, you'll know it when the VOD is up. You'll be able to see it. Give your love to the VOD, just as you give your love to the live stream. I know a lot of people like the live stream, and I appreciate that, but the VOD will be up on YouTube forever, so, you know, throw some love its way, okay? Thank you all for all the subscriptions, all the follows, all the Twitch subs as well. Trebucket, Twitch sub, very nice. I always appreciate that every month. Love it, love it. Let me send you away and stop the stream. I'll see you on Friday. Bye, bye, bye. You'll go watch the video now. The video will be up in, like, a bit. Will be up, like, tomorrow, like the VOD version. But I guess you can just scrub back in the soon-to-be unlisted archive. Okay, I'll see you on Friday. Give your love to the VOD, all that. I'm trying to say that at the end of streams. Bye! Friday. Next Friday. Or sometime before that. Yay! Ugh.